How's it going, guys? Hope everybody's doing well. Looks like we're live. I'm about to pick up a Starbucks order. I've been Doordashing for a while now, so today I'll get you guys all caught up on the state of things. Put this on there so I can hear you while I'm driving. So yeah, see if this thing will catch up. Connections. Reconnect. See if we can get that thing caught up. All right, guys. In the meantime, I'm about to go into the store, get the Starbucks order, and get that out of here. I'm in a different zone today as well, so that's fun. Let's see if I can get this. All right, that's me right there. Cool. We're in there. All right, Bessie, how's it going? How's my audio, guys? And maybe I should. I don't know what's going on with this setting here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the phone for the chat in with me and fix that while I'm going. I gotta go pick up the Starbucks order. I'll be right back. What's up, Brittany? What's up, Connor? I'm gonna give you guys the view. Oh, not that view. That view. I'll be right back. See you guys in just a minute. I'm back. But I can't hear you guys still, so let me see what's going on in the chat. All right. Now let's go back here. Let's go to this one. Stream buddy. Stop. Okay, open back up. Permission did not. That's so weird. Why? Connected to YouTube. Why is that not working? That's so weird. That's so weird. All right, guys. I'm just trying to fix my my chat stuff so that I can hear you guys, and it's not working. So, anyway, that's kind of weird. I did not expect that. That's never happened before, but it's okay. I've got these two orders, and I guess. Not sure what's going on here. Yeah. Subscription is proper. Disconnected. Why? Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do that. Disconnected. Why is it not working? I don't know. I guess I don't have Stream Buddy right now. That's okay. We gotta roll. Oops. We gotta roll anyway. So let's go. I'm gonna see. What's up, Angel? How's it going? I'm gonna see if I can. Hey, Leslie. How's it going? I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the chat as good today, guys. For some reason, my stream buddy's just not. It's not working. I don't understand why, and that's okay too. I don't really have time to. I've got to get this one going. I've got to get this delivery. So I'll pause the deliveries after this. I'm in a different market today. What's up, Connor? Heather, how's it going? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know why that stream buddy is not working right now. It's not cool, I'll tell you that. It's just not cool. So not sure what's going on with that, but you get used to something like that. Hey Crystal, how's it going? And then if it doesn't work, that's not good. How's it going, Rick? Yeah, it's just weird. It's disconnected from YouTube. So I would have never known that. You can't really know until you get the live stream going, and it doesn't work. So I don't know. So I have force stopped it. I force stopped it a couple times. You know, it just automatically keeps disconnecting from YouTube. So that's interesting. I'll get these deliveries delivered, and we're gonna go ahead and work on it after that, I guess. Never had this. This is a first for me. Never had this happen. Am I on Driving Daily or what? Am I on the right YouTube page? Yeah. What's up, Peter? How's it going? Hi, Michael. Yo, Jeff. How's it going? Yeah, apparently, I mean, it's supposed to be a money-making enterprise. It says no active live stream found. It's so weird. I'm just gonna see one more time if I can get this going before I hit the road. You know. It just says it hasn't found my live stream. That's something. Well, we're just gonna work with what we got for now. That's so funny. That's so hilarious. We get everything working, and then the one thing that has never gave us really too much problems is not working today. But that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. We're just gonna go with what we got. What's up, Craig? Have you ever, Craig? Have you ever had the Stream Buddy just say disconnected from YouTube, and then every time you try to reset it, just says disconnected, and it says no active live stream found. It says no active live stream found. When I try to connect it up, I've disconnected it and reconnected it. I've force stopped it and started it back up. I've done all kinds of things. Just can't seem to get it to work, but unfortunately, since I am working right now, I can't play around with it too much more for now until I get these deliveries dropped off. Deliveries dropped off, and I'll pause the orders and see if I can figure it out. For now, I don't really know what to do with it. It's kind of odd. Yeah, one of the customers is asking me where I'm at. I had to get the Starbucks order first. Yeah, I've reset it a couple times. It keeps doing the same thing. I force stopped it, turned it back off, disconnected my YouTube, reconnected the YouTube. It's saying that no live stream is found. It's a little bit weird. It's odd. It's a little odd. Oh, you know what I think I did? Let me try it now. No. I'll figure it out in a minute. That was not the answer. Yeah, the customer is demanding to know where we are. It's like, dude, I'm getting there as fast as possible. I have a delivery. I can't sit here typing to tell you where I'm at either. I'm driving, so that's not really safe to be typing around just to tell you where I'm at while I'm driving. Just gonna have to do what I gotta do. Just gonna have to give me a bad rating, I guess. It's okay. It'll be all right. We'll live. We will live. But I hope everybody's having a good day out there, even though I can't hear you right now. I hope you're having a good day, and yeah. I'll try to fix this problem here in a little bit with the chat thing. So it's kind of interesting. It just says disconnected every time I try to reconnect it, and if I reset it. Yeah, what's up, Caroline? How's it going? Deborah, welcome out. Maverick, yeah, I know, right? Just look at the app. It's kind of crazy, yeah. You know, and I don't know what it looks like when you have a double and you have an order that you have two orders, and the individual who just texted me is the second drop-off. It's the second drop-off. So I'm dropping off Starbucks before I'm dropping off the store. First of all, it was a long wait at the store for their particular order. And then I had to go to Starbucks to pick that order. So once I had that order, I was on the way. I'm on the way now. I've got to drop the second first. The Starbucks. And then I'm going to go to the other one. It's like some kind of chai, Asian something. But, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, you know, sorry. I don't know. Did they have a feature where you can pay more and not have a double? Like not get packaged in with another delivery? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Did my handle change on YouTube? Like, I don't understand why this Stream Buddy thing isn't working. And I'm not like I mean, dude, I used to do this, and I will still look out for the customer as much as I can, but Doordash is a doubles. It's a game of like, they are always playing this thing where they're sending you doubles now. So there's really no way I can like just sit there and say, oh, I'm not going to take that because the customer, you know, will have to wait. You can't really do that, because if you do that too much, you're just not going to be Doordashing anymore. That's what it's going to. You're going to be sitting in a parking lot for a living. That really isn't going to make a living for you. Restart the stream? Yeah, maybe I could restart the stream, but the problem, I don't really want to. That's. I don't know. I don't think I should have to do that for the Stream Buddy to work. It's a third-party app, so it's either working or not. The stream is what it is. It should connect to any live active stream that I have going on. So we're here at the first. This neighborhood right here is going to be the Starbucks order. I'll get this going here. I'm in a different market today too. I'm in the Briar Creek area. I did start at Raleigh like I usually do. But I'm now in, I guess I'm going to the edge of Durham for this second order. So, yeah, I mean, look, it's kind of like, don't text the driver, because the driver's texting. I mean, I guess you can't really call either, because we're probably not going to answer that because all the scam calls. But I don't know. I guess you could text. It's just hopefully they don't expect a quick response because I'm literally driving. So that's not even legal, really, for me to even respond like that. You know what I mean? Not until I stop. So anyway, let me go drop the Starbucks off and I'll be right back. All right, I'll give them an ETA. 5 minutes. Five minutes is your ETA, for real, because that's exactly. Does the app need to be updated? No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think so. For the Stream Buddy you're talking about? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness, dude! Man, Starbucks sucks, man. Great, dude. These are my dude. This. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second, guys. Dude, this Starbucks is all over my stuff. How did that happen? Leaking out of the bottom of the bag. It didn't get into the microphone. Okay, so the microphone case was right there. Sunglasses are right there. Gosh, dude, my headphones. Let's see how those are. Did the case save them? It's a. I'll show you guys, dude. This is just. It's like right there. That's. So it's obviously going to ruin the. All right, so my headphones were there. My earpiece, my phone, my other phone, one of my phones. Gosh, dude. Come on, Starbucks. Do better than that. I know I didn't tilt that bag or anything. So that's going to be an upset customer too. Because it's probably all in the bottom of that bag. Wonderful, dude. And then that, gotta get rid of that pizza bag. Can't use that either. Freaking fantastic, dude. Good job, Starbucks. Gosh, man. Dude, they put the drinks in, they put one drink in a bag in a single drink holder, which is stupid. Gosh, man. Now I've got this other order. Hold on. This other order. Call them to report damaged? Maybe, yeah. Call support? Yeah. I think I'm going to call support real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm going to call support. I'll be right back. I'm going to mute you guys for a second. I mean, unfortunately, I already delivered it before I noticed that. So it's already at the door. So, but I'm just going to let them know, man. Thanks, Moxie. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Still on hold, or still on the phone with support here. Hold on. How's it going, David? I'm on mute, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry. And hey, so first of all, Moxie Man, thank you. 5 gifted members. We're gonna read that off right here in just a minute. I can't hear any of you guys because that's not working right now. I'm trying to work to fix that as well. I'm in a different market as well, so I got to try to figure out where the heck I'm at. I mean, I know where I'm at, but I got to try to figure out how to get back to my market. So I'm going to read those members off. Looks like we got 4 new ones. So that's good. So congratulations to the 4 new members. Let's read those right now. I'm going to give you guys the view of the road here for a second. We got David USA, D5R, Patricia Cruz, 3841, Busy Lady, The Gig Between, and Caroline is back. So thank you, guys. So Caroline is back. We got 4 new ones. Congratulations, guys. Don't forget to say thank you to Moxie Man, and congratulations and thank you, Moxie Man. I'll just say that. So I appreciate that. We got Maxon in the house. Maxon. We got David Hunt is here, and Deborah. Yeah, thanks for letting them know that I was on a call there. James Money 615. We're gonna see if while I'm here, I'm gonna see if I can fix this Stream Buddy again because it's not working, and we're gonna give it one more good shot here. So let me see what we got. Let me see what we can do. Connections. Try this real quick. Nope, says disconnected. All right, so let me do this. Let me go to the apps and see if I can get rid of this real quick. And it's going to be a long day. I was a little late getting out, but that's because I had we sold a vehicle, and so I had to do some title work stuff earlier today. So let me find this real quick. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. Okay, we're forced to stop that. I thought I had given you guys a better view than just looking at me. When you reset it, is it asking for your YouTube ID again? It should. It's not. Well, I did enter the ID again. Was it like, so if I do that, it like zooms in. You guys have that on your phone where it like zooms in? That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna give you that view. That's a better view instead of sitting here looking at me. Pull off the side of the road here. All right. Permission denied. It says permission denied. Wonder why. Wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. What's up, Skylar? How's it going? Heather, welcome in. All right. So why is it not working? I don't know why it's not working. Let's see connections. Reset the connection. No, it is disconnected. It just keeps showing me as disconnected from YouTube. So that's frustrating, but that's okay. Well, we also got work to do, so let me get going. Hope your account for that app wasn't hacked. I don't think it was. I don't see how it could have been hacked. I mean, I don't see why. I'm not sure about that. I don't really have time to be sitting here doing this either, so we kind of need to get going, I guess. We're just gonna yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. It just keeps saying disconnected from YouTube. Let them go around. Okay, let me just do that. Could not find it. Could not find the YouTube channel. That's weird. Okay. Okay, well, it's just not going to work, so we got to get going. I got to get out of here. No, Eva, it's the same. I mean, like I've done it before. It should be the same thing. Hold on. Honestly, I need to turn around. I need to be going a different direction. No, it has nothing to do with the YouTube, Eva. It's StreamBuddy. It's a third-party app. Oh, it's working now. It just automatically started working now. What's going on with that? All right, cool. But it lost connection. So why is that? I wonder if, Okay, I can hear it now. So it's working now. Let's see, do we have an order coming in? Is this a Doordash order? No. Something else going on. All right. So I wonder if we're gonna get like some kind of contract violation or something for that other order. Hey, now we got it. I think we got it working. I didn't do anything. Like, I did nothing to make it work either, by the way. It just started working. I think it was just glitching out. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate you snapping your feet. Dude, we're gonna need you and your finger snapping for a few more things. I got some other work that we gotta do. So you come with me. Let's get some stuff done. Yep. Leslie, we got a total. Yo, what's up, Mad Season? Thank you. I appreciate you checking in. Yeah, we're back. We got our communications back up, so that's good. Man, it's so much smoother. It's so weird how you get used to something like this. And it's only been a week or two. I've been used to having this in my ear, doing all this. But you get used to it, then it's gone. And then it's like, wait, what do I do? And that sucks, but it's also just a testament to it's actually not that bad of a setup. It's a pretty good setup. David, all right. Well, good luck at rehearsal. We'll see you. Oh, now it's okay. It's repeating. Gosh. Okay. It's repeating all the things that you guys said again. Great. How many times is this going to happen? What if it does this like 15 times? All right, so we're going back into this is like kind of like Durham is part of this market that we're in, and the total, Leslie, is 73.30. It's not the best total in the world, but remember, guys, I was telling you I had a buddy helping me sell this Jeep. I got my wife this Jeep a long time ago, and we've obviously moved on. She needs a van. She has the van now, but all right, we got a Wendy's, a $5 for 5 miles. Is the Wendy's come behind me? Like, what's going on with that? It is behind me. I'd have to turn around for that. Why do they do this? No, not the XJ. Okay, I'm gonna take this order. It's kind of stupid because we got to go drive back to where we were at, but I'm just gonna take it. Not the XJ, it's a ZJ. Yeah, so the XJ is we're in it for the long haul with the XJs, if we can. It's a ZJ. Here, and I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna try to adjust this a little bit. There we go. It's a ZJ if you know what that is. It was a 5.2 liter, and honestly, dude, I wasn't really driving it. It needed some work, which I could do, and I had like parts and stuff for it, but I need to thin the herd, dude. I'm just trying to thin the herd with the cars and stuff, and get that out of her name and like all this stuff, so there's just less. We need less. Wait, hold on. That's so messed up. I just turned around. The map told me to turn around, I thought. Okay, well, that's okay. We're just gonna turn around again. At 90s. The ZJ is 90s. It's a 96 Grand Cherokee is what it was. So we had that, and that's gone now. All right. Yeah, it's something I picked up real cheap back in the day, and I put it. It was my wife's for a minute, but obviously we've moved on from that, and she's got a van now, and so I just needed to get it out of here. So I got it to a guy who's the enthusiast. He's a really cool dude. He knows his cars. He knows his Jeeps. He was perfect with all the problems that it had, just being brutally honest with like every single little issue. Because these cars are getting old, by the way, these Jeeps. So it's got some issues, man. But he was cool with all of that, and he's like, he's gonna do well with it. I think he's gonna go off roading with it. He's gonna build it. It's gonna be his off road rig. He's gonna build it up. And he had one that was just too rusted out. And so, yeah, it's a perfect fit. It was a perfect match. He got a good deal. I'm happy. My buddy that was helping facilitate everything is happy. Like, we're all happy. Everybody's good. So it's a good thing, man. And look, it's a good vehicle. And honestly, if I didn't have probably too many old vehicles sitting around and not enough time, I work 6 days a week. I was working 7 days a week. When the heck was I gonna fix that thing and like drive it around? You know what I mean? I already have the XJ. If I'm gonna hop in a Jeep, it's gonna be the XJ. Just being real. You know what I mean? So that's decisions, right? Just go ahead and thin the herd, get that one out, get it to somebody who's gonna take advantage of it and use it, and then keep on moving. Keep on moving. But anyway, I had to meet for the title stuff, and that kind of put us back behind for the day or whatever a little bit. But I took my wife to lunch for that because I had to drag her all the way out to go to meet the buyer, because it's her title, her car. It is, Leslie. It's $5. Exactly, yeah, 5 on the dot. So that was cool. We had a good time. We had a good lunch or whatever, which I don't normally really do by myself. But if I'm with my wife, it's like, hey, I got you all the way out here. Might as well have lunch. Let's have lunch. So we went to a ramen place, which was pretty cool. And we enjoyed that. I think she liked it. And I know she did. I did too. It was fun. So, yeah, so so I get a little late out here. I'll probably be out here for a while, man. trying to get that 200. I don't know if it's feasible, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot, guys. I don't know. Might be 3 o'clock in the morning though. Might be 4 in the morning. I'm really not sure how smart it is to try to push until we get 200 today, but we'll see. I mean, look, we'll see. I'm in a new market too, so there's a lot of variables going on right now. I'm in a new market. Like, I don't really know what's gonna happen over here. Park right here. Let you guys see that water tower. All right, I'm gonna go in this Wendy's to get this order. See you guys in a minute. All right, so we're good. Man, I'm just glad the
64 cents, grab a drink.
Rick, thank you much, dude. Thank you for the 5. I'll probably do that a little later. Like later, so that I have so that we can go for longer, because it's gonna probably be a long night. So thank you, Rick. Shout out to Rick once again there, and pretty much Rick and Moxie Man so far bringing the stream to you guys. Much appreciated, fellas. We're gonna just keep on working it. It seems like every time I start the stream, some crazy stuff happens where, like, you know, either something doesn't work or these orders or whatever, like these orders go crazy. But like that Starbucks order just soaking all my equipment. Like, look, I'll say something about this though. The Hollyland microphone case, solid, dude. It's a good piece. It kept the microphones dry in there and the charging ports. Super cool. And as well as I'm not supposed to take a left out of here, but I'm gonna try to do it anyway. As well as the Ohio microphone, or yeah, I don't know, Moxie. I don't know. We're in the edge of Durham, so I usually don't go to Durham, guys, but I'm in the Triangle Market right now, so you're gonna see some different stuff tonight, unless we get into back into our other zone or something. We're gonna see some interesting. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be a little different. It's a little different. Okay. All right, guys. What's up, Dave? Yeah, it's different out here, man. There's a lot. I mean, Raleigh has its moments, but Durham really has its moments, man. And we're only just here. I'm gonna try to adjust this a little bit. We're only just in the edge of Durham right now. I'm gonna try to avoid, like, we're trying to stay in the better side, but Dave McCook. Thanks, Dave McCook. Appreciate the 10. Thanks for helping bring the stream to everybody. Keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. That's what I used to say. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. Moxie Man coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Look, guys, congratulations again. XXG, California Ford, GTAITZ, and Christy and Little Kitchen Big Food. Congratulations on the 2nd month. Thanks to Moxie Man. Moxie Man, you rock. There it is. Boom. I know, I wish I had some funny videos that you could watch. Wolf and Snort is in the house. What's up, Wolf and Snort? Heather, those otter boxes are pretty tough. I'll give them that. I haven't had one for a while because they're a bit bulky, but they're definitely a good case. Yeah, Bethesda right now. Exactly, Jeremy. Snooks, what's up? Yeah, well, I switched over to what's called I think it's called the Triangle Zone, which is like, it's right in between like Briar Creek and Durham, basically. So it's kind of like we're on the edge of everything. And so it's going to send me out here, which is not even in the zone. We're out in the middle of nowhere right now, but it's going to send me out towards 98. And then I'm going to come back in over here to Miami Boulevard area, like Bethesda, whatever. See if we can get an order. And I'm hoping that order going back to, I mean, I'd love for it to send me like Cary or something like that. That's where I'd really like to be. Yeah, John, I would love to take the credit for it, but it's just that I switched phones to S23 Plus, and yeah, it's not mirrored anymore. So, hey, I love, you know, whatever. You know, we're solving problems accidentally over here. I'm happy to see it. Yeah, so dude, the first time I turned this camera on the live stream, oh, you got your weapons back, XXG. The first time I turned it on, people were like, "Oh, you're on the right side of the car now, the correct side." I'm like, "What?" And I had to look at it. I was like, "Dude, mirror problem solved." Yo, what's up, Warren? That is absolutely true, man. That's absolutely true. Complaining don't get you nowhere. What's up, Dwayne? How's it going? I love how it takes me like an hour to like get heated up in the live stream. Well, because everything just like goes wrong in that first like 30 minutes for whatever reason. It's always a disaster. It's always something. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just kind of upset. The Starbucks thing bothers me because I know the customer's got like the bottom of the bag is like full of coffee. Now, how the heck am I supposed to know that until, like I said, after I picked it up and like took it out and I come back and there's a puddle of coffee in my seat. Just wonderful. Thanks for doing damage to my car and my equipment. That's what I told the DoorDash person. I was like, yeah, the Starbucks order was damaged and it was leaking on my car and leaked on a lot of my equipment. Because it did. I mean, it leaked on the microphone case, the earbuds case, or these aren't earbuds, they're over-ear phones. I guess, I don't know what you would call them, but earpiece. Anyway, that's my audio equipment. That's my equipment, dude. And then, like, thankfully the cases are solid, like they work. And all the actual precious equipment was actually dry inside, so. That's right. Priceless art collection, which is known, aka my DoorDash, one of my DoorDash pizza bags is now pretty much ruined. Probably gonna end up throwing that one out. Good thing they're free. Oh no. No, Warren, no. All right. So, well, at least if we have to be in it for the long haul and it's just a slow day where I just don't make a whole lot of money very fast at all, at least we can hang out while we do it. Yep, Jeremy. But I'm gonna turn around before I get to 98. If you mean 4 points, you're talking about 98, right? And Sharon Road and all that. That's right, the $1,000 leather jacket. It was not actually as tough as they said. It did not hold up to the coffee whatsoever at all. It's completely ruined. Okay, gotcha, cool. Yeah, I can tell you, I know you're familiar with the area because of the things you're saying. I'll be right back. Yeah. Jeremy, I'm trying to keep it on the edge of Durham, not actually go into Durham, you know what I mean? Jeremy knows what I'm talking about. John knows what I'm talking about too. As long as I'm like at the edge, it's okay. You'll see a little bit of weird stuff like you saw earlier, but it won't be nearly. Yeah. Yeah, I had Jeremy. I had a guy that used to come into the live stream quite often, and he was always like, dude, you should go to Durham. Like, why don't you go to Durham? And I'm like, dude, why don't you go to Durham? Yeah, well, Snooks, I mean, they really sorry, Alex, they really should consider packaging the drink orders a little bit more like McDonald's does. Okay, you want to know how they do it? You know the drink trays that you would get at like a Wendy's or something like that? They're kind of like that paper almost. We got a Pizza Hut order, $6 for 4.7, so let me take that. We're just going blind right now, but yeah, it's almost made out of like paper mache, it looks like, kind of thing. That it's the typical drink holder that people know and love to hate. Well, that doesn't hold the drink from tipping over very well, right? So what they have at Starbucks is they have that basically cut in half so that you have one side by side beside each other, and a half bag, like a small, the small bag. I'm not streaming on iPhone, I'm streaming on a Samsung. Anyway, so when they put the drink in that, obviously it doesn't really have a good grip on the drink anyway to begin with. Then they put it in a single bag, like the small, basically kind of like the small McDonald's bags. And yeah, they don't do that at Starbucks. Anyway, so yeah, they the two side by side. There's enough room in the bottom of the bag for that. It seems good if you have two drinks. The problem comes in is where you have one drink. When you have one drink, there's no other drink to like stabilize it. And so it's in a sealed bag though, John. That's the thing. It's Starbucks, but it's in a bag kind of like McDonald's does. But they don't have, see, McDonald's, their drink holder is a piece of cardboard that's like a cardboard box kind of thing that the drink sits in, and it has a bit more of a purchase on the drink as it sits in the bottom of that bag. If Starbucks were to change to that, they could then do what they do and put that single drink in a bag, and it would not do what it did earlier to me. It is the problem being single when it comes to coffee. This is a slow pizza, dang it. Well, it's the one we're at right now, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to deal with what we got. Yeah, Chick-fil-A kind of, so the McDonald's ones that they put inside the bag, they don't have grips on them. Like, they don't have a handle on it like the Chick-fil-A, but it's made out of a similar type of material to that, and it's maybe even a little bit tougher. And it just has a much better purchase, and it goes up higher up on the drink than those paper mache ones. I know they're not real paper mache. I just know that if I say that, you'll know which ones I'm talking about. The old school drink tray holder things. Yeah, we're in North Carolina. Thanks, guys. Yep. And we're in the edge of Raleigh. We're between Raleigh and Durham, essentially. That's kind of what I would say. I'd say we're like right in the middle. Technically, we're in Durham right now. Technically speaking, all the addresses are going to be Durham over here. But we're like literally a couple miles out from, well, maybe 3 miles out from Briar Creek, if you know where that is. And so we're not far from Raleigh. I mean, we're in the neighborhood. The Raleigh-Durham. I'm living on the edge right now. I'm living on the edge today. We're nowhere near Sugar Bush. I know you'll be disappointed to hear that, Craig, but what a disappointment, right? Yeah, so anyway, I love how we've gotten so many problems solved without doing anything. I did not solve the mirror image problem, but it is solved. It got solved when I changed phones. I did not actually, we got a crash up here. Look at that. That's not good, dude. Head-on crash, but it looks like everything is okay, but still not good. So this whole place is going to be very busy when I get out, probably with like police or, man, that Ranger. That Ranger is not in a place where they should That doesn't look right. Like, that definitely looks like it's not, yeah, it's definitely not right. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me get this order. The work must carry on. All right. Yo, what's up, David Potter? How's it going? Angela, welcome in. Be right back. Yeah, so I'm back. What's up, Mark? What's up, Sam? What's up, Side Hustles? All right, let me figure out how we're going to get out of here. We can't take the left. We probably got to go turn around and come back, but you guys will see what's going on with this. It's kind of a mess. And we will go to Susan's in a minute, Craig. Let me get through this situation right here, and I'll announce that. We'll get people over there as soon as possible. All right, so I think I need to take a right, take right, take left type of thing. So that's the deal. That's the situation right there. There's a guy, I don't know. I think it was an elderly guy. I don't really know how we're going. We got supposed to take a left here. Obviously, it's not happening, but we had to go turn around. Okay. I would just do a U-turn, but I think with that police officer there, I think that maybe not the best thing in the world to do. Actually, another way to go right now, I might actually just take, which is this way. All right, guys. So, anyway, that was a rough situation. That whole situation did not look good. Oh, I can't go through there. That's a junkyard. Has me going through a junkyard. Nah, we got to turn around. This is the problem with not working in my market. I don't know this area that good. But yeah, I definitely got to turn around. They wanted me to go through a junkyard or something. I don't know what that is, but I can't go through it. Dude, that's cool right there. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so cool. That house is it's like a tree house. Jeremy, do you know the tree house thing? That treehouse was awesome. It has a slide and everything. It's like a curly slide. What's going on with Angela? All right, guys. Just to let you know, Susan is live. Craig is going to drop the link here in just a minute. She's live. That's a channel we support on a pretty regular basis. So if you guys want to go over there, if you do double duty, or if you just want to head out and come back, I'll be here either way. That's the link to Susan's. So we do a little Driving Daily Mafia raid over there. That would be fun. Just let her know that that we sent you, and I think you'll like it. It's that time of the week. So there's the link in the chat there for that. But yeah, dude, that the Ranger, I mean, those cars, they're messed up. I hope the people are all right. It seems like I thought they were okay at first, but I don't know. It's hard to know now, because I think somebody was still in the car, in one of the vehicles. So yeah, that's the link to Susan's. Tell her I said what's up. Tell her John said hey. And tell her John says hey. send word from the mafia. Yeah, anyway. So that's crazy, man. I mean, if you get, I'll show you, I guess, if you guys are. Okay, so I'm gonna do this U-turn. What's going on with Angela? I don't understand what's going on with Angela. Craig, Susan blew me a kiss the other day. I felt so special. I was like, yes. I can't remember if I was, I know I was in her live. I think it was one of the days when I wasn't actually live and she was live. I don't know. I can't remember, but I just hopped in to say hey. Okay, sounds good, Toya. I know everybody's been saying stuff about... No need, Craig. It's okay. No need. No need, man. Just send a donut. That would be sweet of you. There's a house for sale there. It's a little tiny, small little brick house. She's a brick house. Okay, so we're 3 minutes away. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. This phone holder, it does stick to the windshield. So that you could see the suction cup in the bottom right hand. That's the only like unprofessional part of this whole stream, but I don't know. I mean, it's kind of gives it character. I think I feel like it gives you this character, right? It's realistic. Anyway, the phone holder is Frankenstein. It is Frankenstein between this phone holder, which is in the links in the comments, in the links in my description. I link the product. You can check it out. You can get it on Amazon. If you go check it out in my links there, you'll see it. But it's also Frankenstein with a 15 watt inductive charger. And it's like, Ryan? Oops. Why did this... Hold on. Dude, I could have sworn it was sending me down here. I could have sworn it was sending me down here. Ren? What's Ren? Oh, the road or something? Yeah, I'm out of my element, Jeremy. I don't really spend a lot of time over here. I kind of know about it, but I don't really know about it. I mean, I've been through here many times, but I don't really like... I don't have a very good working knowledge of this area in the way that I do with Raleigh and Wake Forest. I know the main roads and stuff. Like, so I mean, I know some people. I grew up like coming out here too, but it's just like not. I don't spend a ton of time. What is this? Is that? Yeah, cool, man. That's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we went through here. Ren. There's Ren. That's what Jeremy was talking about. Jeremy knows where I'm going before I go. Hey, thank you, Peter. I appreciate the gas money going straight into the gas fund, brother. Appreciate that. I hope you have a good week as well. We're getting it kicked off. We're getting it kicked off right, brother. Look at this. Look at that sun. I hope it's good on the screen. Like it does for me. So yeah, so thanks to Peter, man. We got some we got some fuel funds, man. We'll transfer those fuel funds over to more growth somewhere. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put the fuel in the tank and take the car down the road and do some deliveries and keep the wheels rolling, man. So much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, but yeah, Jeremy called it, dude. This is definitely Ren. So yeah, I'm at this point now where I kind of got to rely on the deliveries to get me out of these places. I mean, you can DM me on there, no weird stuff. I mean, obviously, don't do anything weird. But yeah, I mean, if you're just like asking about YouTube or something like that, then I don't mind. All right, I'm actually gonna park right here. I'm gonna walk to this house. It's not far. Be right back, guys. Go drop this off. What is your name? Dirigindo. Sorry, I butchered that. I'll be right back. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate that, man. You rock. I gotta remember to look at the right camera, dude. It's in the middle. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. All right, so that was a hand it to me order, so I had to kind of wait and go through the process because I couldn't get in touch with the people. But yeah, Caroline, I know I'm trying to stay out of the bad neighborhoods. So I've kind of got to be careful. But all right, so all right, this one's good. This is a Pizza Hut. It's $5. Oh man, it's back at that same. That's okay. $5.10. But it's going back into the Briar Creek area, so all right, so we got to kind of turn around here. So yeah, now I know what Jeremy was saying about Bilboa, because this area is called Bilboa. I can make it through without hitting that curb. Yeah, these neighborhoods are, I agree, cookie cutter neighborhoods. See who that was. Thank you, Leslie. 510 on deck. Wonder what that is. For you, Toyo. Thank you. Thank you for the. Yeah. Hold on, we got another Pizza Hut coming in. Thank you for the 5, Toyo. This is another Pizza Hut. $8 plus. I'm gonna take that, so I accepted that. The roads are a little tricky out here. Hold on a second. And Toyo, just let me know what. Let's see. Get back into this. Say to the chat to say. All right. What are we praying for, Toyo? What are we putting on the chat's prayer list? Just let me know, brother, and we'll get it going. We'll let everybody else know. Fist bump for Toyo, by the way. Yeah, and Toyo, just let us know. Say to the chat to say a prayer. Well, I'm just saying, like, is there anything specific? Or I'm saying, like, we want to tell everybody to. All right, let me see here. Take this left up. Hey, Ruby, how's it going? Welcome in. Are we talking about Angela, Toyo? Just let me know and I'll let them know. Okay. I'll do that right now. Guys, everybody keep Angela in your prayers. She's got stuff going on. And so, I'm not exactly sure, but I know, and I've been told that we should definitely keep Angela in our prayers. So, let's. I'm just throwing that out there, guys. If you don't keep up with the chat, or you know what all's going on, or out there in the interwebs. So, really a shout out to Angela. Yep, no worries, dude. I was out of the loop of understanding of that, Toyo, for a while until you hit me up. So, but no doubt. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys. You guys are an awesome community. I appreciate each and every single one of you, by the way, that are here. And yeah, I mean, we just added on to, so we got these Pizza Hut orders we're gonna pick up, guys. And as you guys in the chat, just go ahead and, yeah, there you go. On your own time and your own closet, as it were. Is the 76, is that Tommy's Mini Mart? I think I used to have a a route out here, Jeremy, and I stopped at a few of these gas stations. My route, this was the Raleigh edge of my route. This is because I went, my route was in Durham, Alston, Mangum, you know, all that, Duke Street, though, like every piece of Durham, the good, the bad, the ugly, all the way out to Latta, all the way over to, gosh, what is that? I guess the edge of Morrisville, too. Like, I used to work all over. But I'm just not familiar these days with some of these neighborhoods because I haven't been Doordashing out here or anything. Let's finish the barbecue dinner. I want to turn that down. Okay, so we're going back past this wreck. We're going to the Pizza Hut with the wreck. Hopefully they got everybody. That looks like there's just police here now, so they're just waiting for tow trucks, I'm sure. So anybody that needed help has been moved out of the situation, it seems like. But it looks like they had to pry that door open to get that Ranger, the door open on it. I park you guys over here. This is what I should have done last time. Should have parked you right here. It's kind of a far distance away, though. You really can't see anything. Anyway, I'll be right back. I got to go to in here, and I'll get these orders real quick, and we'll be on our way. Okay, so. Be right back. They might have. I don't know, because it looks like it got pried open. But I thought it was open when I got here, but I'm really not sure, guys. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Man, that took a little while, dude. That extra order, that second one, it added some time to the equation, but that's okay. We got it. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You really can't see what's going on over there, but they got this guy out of the guy has a walker that was driving that car, man. So they were helping him out. I don't know what they're gonna do. I guess give him a ride, you know, to wherever he's got to go, but I don't think it's like a situation where I gotta go left. I'm not sure the best way to do this. I think I'm just gonna looks like I can go left, so I'm gonna go turn around here, do a U-turn. I probably could have gone left in front of the wreck, but I'm just gonna do a U-turn just to be on the safe side. I think there's a lane I can go. I think there's a lane I can go in around it. Oh shoot. I thought there was. There's the tow truck. See if I can get through. Oh, sorry buddy. Go ahead. If you... Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. He waved me through. Man, the Honda. Did y'all hear the horn honking? The horn was being honked at the tow truck driver, which is ridiculous. Like, dude, you just showed up here. All the stuff's going on. We got a tow truck driver over here to pick up all this wreckage, and you want to honk the horn because it takes 2 seconds for him to turn in there. That's crazy. Hold on. Leslie, did you time out Toyo? I think. How long did you time him out for? Toyo, that must have been an accident. It's okay. I'm sure Toyo understands. Toyo, sorry. I think Leslie timed you out for a little bit. Hopefully it was only a few seconds. Dang. Yeah, crazy people are out today, David. But you know it was an accident, so I know Toyo understands. It's an accident. It's a channel of hustlers run by hustlers for hustlers. So some of the mods are out there hustling too. And I think Leslie was trying to multitask and got you by accident. So 600 seconds. What is that? 10 minutes? Toyo, I think you're timed out for 10 minutes, so you should be good to go. If you don't mind, just come back in 10 minutes and say what's up so that we know we got you back. We're going to get back kind of towards my zone, like towards where I like to be a little bit better. Still not in my zone, but yeah. It's okay, Leslie. I'm sure Toyo forgives you. Excuse me. I lost my voice there for a minute. Can they really? I don't know if I can't or not. Maybe I can. Hold on. I'm not sure. I can't really see that as. But. Hey, and Johnny. It's okay, Leslie. Did the same thing. What were we talking about, Sean? And Johnny, everything's going good. Thank you for checking in. I hope you're doing well out there today, and hope you're having a good day and good evening. What's up, Sean and Tom? How's it going? Dude, did you shorten the thing? Oh, you did it. Nice. They got us. Thanks, fellas. It obviously worked. Yep. Yeah, it obviously worked because it would have been 10 minutes otherwise. Nice. See, that's why we got more than just the one mod. Yo, what's up, Albert? All right, let me get the first order out the door. Yep, it's this one. Be right back. Okay. All right, back. I don't think that one showed me the total, but that was the 8 plus, so I don't know what we got on that. I mean, 84, 30. I don't think that's correct, so I think it's going to show in a minute. Anyway, we got the other one to do now, so let's get that done. This is kind of a tight neighborhood. I got to turn around, but not sure my strategy on that just yet. Let's see. It's gonna be something like this. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Toyo. It's like three of my mods are all Doordashers. So they're like, we're all just working. But yeah, thanks, Rick, for the suggestions. Thanks to other mods for helping out. We're all just making it happen here, guys. We're all hustling. All right, let's go. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate it. Good. I'm glad to hear that, and Johnny. Definitely don't ever stop doing that if you can help it. We were delivering Pizza Hut. Angela had 2 orders. We got Pizza Huts. We're just hanging out in this like way different zone. But we're right next to Raleigh. Now I'm finally back across TW Alexander, so, or at least I will be in a minute. That's the intersection that we're at right now, and I like it. I like it over on that side of TW Alexander a little bit better. So let's go. We got 5 minutes to this one. Victor, how's it going? Victor is in the house at about 8:17 Eastern time. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. Do the best we can, Tracy. What's up? I bet with the goat. We're at we're in the 80s. We're probably going to be right around 100 after these deliveries, give or take, and then we'll move forward from there. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to the 200. I could be 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep pushing until we get there. All right, so this is the neighborhood though. We got to go to. The majority of the deliveries, to answer that last question, was the majority of the deliveries are just like drop at the door and take a picture kind of deliveries. Just like, you know, the standard. That's what is the what do you call it? The default, I guess it feels like. But pizza orders are going to be handed to more so. Because pizza orders are usually ordered like a person orders the pizza through the store and then they just send it to Doordash. So a lot of times that's just like hand it to them because that's what they expect. And then occasionally you get the contactless one. This is the most pain in the butt. The contactless one where you got to call the customer and then upload the picture and then put the you know, like leave a message of where did you put it or whatever. And then you do that. And that's a glitchy one because depending on your signal at the place where you're at, it's either a little better or worse, you know, and sometimes it's hard to actually complete that order. But yeah. So I bet with Godask, is it easy money? Not really easy money because you definitely have some hassle, but some days it's great. You know, some days it feels like you're just rolling and things are good, and then some days feels like everything's going wrong. And but you know, it's just, I guess it's like that with just about anything else. You got, you know, different stuff going on. So all right, so welcome in everybody, by the way. Thank you for hanging out with me on a, what is it, Monday? It's Monday, right? Tell me it's Monday. It's gotta be. All right, so okay, so there's no parking spot for this one. That's wonderful. I'm gonna kind of ask forgiveness on this and kind of park right here. Leave at door and take a picture. Yeah, that's the most. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this one off real quick. Okay, yeah. Okay, that put us right at $99.95. So that's where we're at right now. So we got $100 to go, $100.05 to go. Okay. We got the House and Chipotle Mexican Grill. $11.50 for 8.7. Do I really? So that's a lot. Being Monday, I'm gonna take these. I'm gonna take these because technically, if I did this 10 times, we'd be there. So let me do that. Turn around. The AI on my phone is trying to grab what I'm saying right now. Do something stupid. I gotta try to figure out how to disable that thing. I never ask it questions. I really don't care what it thinks. I just want it disabled. Huh. Really? It wants me to go that way? Alright, cool. We're actually gonna flip it around and go the other way. I was wrong. I was wrong. I saw cones down there. I thought it was the end of the road. So I could be wrong. We're about to find out. On the battery, the phone is doing pretty good. We're at 87%. So it's definitely and why am I not hearing you guys? It's definitely not keeping up. But I gotta reconnect the my audio for your chats. Hold on a second. See if that'll work. It's definitely not keeping up and keeping on top of it with the wireless charger, but if I start at 100%, we should have plenty of charge to do like a 6, 8, 9, maybe even 9-hour live stream, I think. And worst case scenarios like the other day, I just unplug the microphone and plug it directly in. You know what I mean? So. Yo, what's up, Shotokashi? How's it going? What's up, Tyrone? All right, here we go. We got 3 minutes to the first pickup here. 3 minutes to the first pickup. Yeah, so starting out with the 100%, Rick, that's going to be very helpful. Obviously, it's not keeping up like my other phone was actually charging faster, which is weird. From the I don't know if it's the case that I have. Maybe I could change the case or something. So we'll see. We'll see about that. I'll play around with that. Maybe a different case. Maybe no case, since I just have it. Since I'm only just using it to live stream, I could probably take it out of the case when I live stream. And maybe have a direct contact and probably maybe it charge a little bit better. So I'm not sure. We'll see. The night is young. Yeah, we could go quite a ways. It's true, and Johnny. Davey, what's up? Good to hear from you. Hey, you gotta take a night off every now and then. Madness Monday. Yeah, because I'm using an induction charger, so I don't know why this one charges slower than the other one. I would have thought that it would charge faster, but it's not. This is called the house. This place is called the house. I have no idea like where I'm supposed to go in or anything. Where's the front of this place? Okay. I don't know, dude. I don't know where I go. So I'm gonna park and we're gonna figure this out. I don't know where I go to go in this place. I think it's a bar, but I don't know if it's like around the left-hand side or the right-hand side. So we're about to find out. I'll I'll report back in just a minute. So hang tight. All right, I'm back, man. Woo. Dude, it was lit in there, man. It was like for a Monday. It was loud, a lot of lights, everybody dancing. All right. Let's see. You need 50 subscribers. Gas got me broke. 50 subscribers to go live. All right, let's go. All right, let's get out of here, man, because wow, that took a little bit of extra time. Little bit of extra time there. But that's all right. We're just going to keep it moving. It is a Monday, so we can't expect the order flow to be perfect. I could still hear. So my earpiece was still receiving the text for the chat. Hold on. What? Leslie, that happened right now or what? Your phone died? I wasn't able to hear you guys sometimes in the bar. I had to like read it because it's just so loud in there. Even though I had the volume up. Nah, Rick, actually it's not getting warmer than the other one, I don't think. So that's the crazy thing about it is like yeah, I think we need to get Leslie another charger. I'm working on it. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that. Leslie, let's get you a charger. I'm gonna get you a fast charger or a better phone. But yeah, Rick's, it's kind of weird because it's like the phone doesn't seem to get as hot as the other one, but it's just not charging as fast with the induction charger. It's kind of odd. Ah, okay. So it's the car outlet, 12-volt outlet. Huh. Wonder if you got a charger for the car that worked specifically well. You know it, Rick. I'm just playing. Yeah. I figured I'd have to if I stayed there any longer, dude. These people start looking at me like an outsider. It's like, dude, I'd have to just break it down, dude. Chris, you like that, Chris? How's it going, dude? Yeah. Tyrone, you going to what, Japan or what? That'd be cool. I always want to go to Japan for the cars and for the abandoned neighborhoods. They got a lot of abandoned neighborhoods there from the previous generation. Everybody moved to the city. I'm good, Chris. We're halfway to today's goal. Yeah, and of course the cars, the cars that, some of them which I've owned here in the USDM version, and some of which I've had the engines from Japan, but I've never had the full car. And I'd love to be able to, maybe purchase some cool cars while I'm there, probably sell them when I leave or whatever. But it'd be cool to, I don't know, I think it'd be cool. So anyway, I'm going to Chipotle. That's Chipotle right there. Yeah, a lot of technology in Japan. Maybe, Rick. I'll look into it and we'll see how it goes. You know, it's just the first few days with the phone, so we'll play around with it. All right, let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Okay, now I have the Chipotle and the bar or whatever, the house order. So gotta go to a hotel. It's a pin order, drop off. It's only 1.1 miles away though. So let me see if we should be able to get out of here pretty quick. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, sorry guys. That's where I was using the AC earlier. Let's get rid of that fog. There we go. Should be good now. Should be good now. All right. BK, have it your way. You bringing out the Cushman, the scooter? Gas got almost up to 4 over there at David's neck of the woods. He's like, nah, we ain't doing that. I got a scooter. I'm gonna use the scooter instead. I hear you, dude. I agree. Like, it's great. If I could do this on a scooter, it'd be great. But you see how long some of these deliveries are. These deliveries are too long to be doing scooters. But sometimes I got to get on the highway and go like quite a ways. Dude, 75 miles per gallon. That's the way to go. We could get a car to do that. That'd be wonderful. What's up, Gigfoot? How's it going? Day's pretty good, Gigfoot. It's about halfway over. I got started late because I had some business to do earlier today. So, yep. I think Moxie got you. Big Gigfoot. Could be wrong. But yeah, dude. All right. So, do I turn here or what? No, I don't think I turn here. Maybe just go here. Not really 100% familiar with this. That's the hotel. I could see it. I just got to figure out how to get to it. I turn in here. That's not a hotel. Is that it? Yeah, gotta be it. All right, cool. Okay, this is good. This is the hotel. Oh, nice. That's good. All right. This is the hotel. So I've got to hand it to the customer. So I got to go through the 8th floor. Just gonna park here. Seems like a good place. Be right back. Okay, gotta go to the 8th floor, so I'll be right back. Hopefully it won't take long. All right, that just took a while because I had to navigate up to the 8th floor and back and around around the hotel lobby and stuff. So anyway, we got that done. Now we're going on to the next one. Slow money today, man, but it's better than no money, and we're just gonna keep pushing, dude. 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. We have 5 hours. If we get 2 o'clock would be 5 hours from now. So I'm in it for the long haul. We'll see if it takes, if that's what it takes, then we'll go for it. So we go back out to Page Road, go down Page Road a little ways, and deliveries off of that. So let's go. Hope everybody's having a good night out there. Somebody in the chat said that they Uber to support their DoorDash habit. That's funny. Is it Shannon? So I used to end my paper route, or not my paper route. I called it a paper route. Really, it was a vending route. The product was papers, but I used to end it over here. Like, this is where I used to end it. And actually, that hotel, I remember it now because that used to be a meeting point for the route. So. Yeah, I know, right? Animal. What's up? No, it's like, dude, 8th floor, slow elevators. Yeah, Rick, that's when I get out of the business, if that's what's necessary. I think that's what we're all building to move on from, potentially, in the future. That's why I've been trying to invest. It comes down to that. Hoping I can figure out another way. We'll go back to making car content. So yeah, we're rolling right along, man. This order, I forgot how low paying this order is. I'm pretty sure it's like $11. Wait, I think it's like $11 or something. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, $11.50. So I'm doing all this for $11.50. Hey, it is what it is. It's a Monday, so, and I don't work this market all the time, so I'm kind of trying to like see what it's like. Right now it seems a little spread out, but I don't know, man. It's a good time to experiment though. Monday, you're not gonna have the greatest day on a Monday anyway, but if you work long enough, probably what you need. Is this car gonna pull out in front of me? Don't pull out in front of me. Dude, I knew they were gonna do it. I could tell they were gonna do it. I knew it. I knew this van was gonna do that. I got spidey senses when it comes to drive. I can tell like a person's thoughts by the way their car moves on the road. I've just driven so much over the years, like in my life. What's that, Rick? What would be the thumbnail? Yo, what up, traffic vibes? Haven't talked to you in a while. Heard from you in a while, I should say. Hope you're doing well. You got the traffic vibes, and we're just vibing in traffic. Yeah, guys, I had a neighbor that had a tree in the yard, and that tree got struck by lightning like multiple times. Multiple times. Let's see, I'm doing good, traffic. I'm doing good. In the time that they were there, or that tree was there. I don't know why, but that particular tree just seemed to be highly attractive to the lightning. And it's the weirdest thing, honestly. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this one off. This is the order from the bar. We got a 12:30 for 12 miles. Oh my goodness, why we got to do this? Why must we play these games? Going back over to Durham, Ellis Road, Chick-fil-A. That's highway miles. Dang, man, I don't really want to do that because I don't want to end up back over there. Gosh, dude. I'm gonna decline this one, actually. See if something better comes in. We're at 111.45 right now. That's the total on the dash. I have no idea when this dash is gonna end, where we're gonna be like shadow banned or whatever because the dash ends. But we'll see. As long as we keep getting orders. If we get a pause in orders, then we'll just stop for a minute. Oh, Umami Japanese Steakhouse. This one's going into Raleigh. I'm actually going to take this. This is $11.90 for 11 miles, but I'm going to take this one. It's going down Glenwood into like the mall area, Crabtree. I'm going to take that 'cause maybe they'll let us switch zones back to Raleigh. I like to do that at this point. $30 on a Chick-fil-A combo meal? What? I used to do that as a kid all the time, and I would always like count the seconds until the thunder. I guess I still do that sometimes, now that I think about it. Okay, so yeah, we're going to Umami Japanese Steakhouse, or whatever it is. We're gonna pick that up. We're gonna go take it over to Crabtree. Nope, no Starlink again, Crystal. We're just using the mobile. So I think that's the way to roll right now. I'm gonna have to find another use for the Starlink. Well, David, that's sketchy. That's kind of sketchy, dude. Gosh, dude. What is this car doing, man? They're not doing anything. Thank you, Rick. Oh, it's possible, Ilana. Totally possible that you know, that people did spend a lot of money on Mother's Day and it could be slow today. I know that I've gotten a lot of crappy orders today. You guys know I'm not a super cherry picker, whatever, and I'm not also a every order guy. There was just some orders that did not fit the criteria today. Yeah. So it is what it is. I think maybe, I don't know. Are you guys seeing it slow out there? Is everybody else seeing it slow? Are you having good days so far or what? How's everybody seeing the business right now? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I've had, like today, I mean, I know for a fact I've declined three $2 orders. The orders that started with $2. Like two was the first number. And so I know that that's happened at least, I think three times. Yo, what's up, Jason? Sam says it's bad. It's bad where you're at. You've had a rough day. Yeah, it's just the case of the Mondays, and it's also the Monday after Mother's Day. And probably people, they paid up for those gifts and those lunches and dinners and stuff like that. So. See what happens there with that. Pam, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, he thinks you're Doordash. So when they go to complain, they get Doordash, or they get your phone. Yeah, traffic. It's not been busy. It's just been, kind of an average, I guess, average Monday. Nothing too crazy. What happened to Starbucks order? Nothing that I can tell, Maverick. So, support. When I called support and told them, they said that they would, if anything happened or whatever, to call them back, but that this was recorded, that they were putting a note on the account, on that order and all this stuff. And thank you for calling and all this. And then I haven't seen anything on my ratings or anything, any complaints. So, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Ted? Okay, the order is behind us over here, so I'm gonna park right here in front of the vitamin shop and go walk around and get the order because it's not really a park in front of the actual restaurant. So I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'm back. Good old vitamin shop. Yeah. Oh, you accidentally got a sugar-free. Yeah. Yeah, we're rooting for you, Angela. Hope everything works out well. All right, we're going back to Raleigh. We're going back to our zone, like our normal. We're going to Crabtree. So I know that's a little more boring for you guys, but I mean, it's a little more familiar. I guess in a lot of ways it could be good. We may have to work our way over to Wake Forest if we're to stay out until 2 or 3 in the morning to get this 200, but we'll see. One thing at a time, one order at a time. That's all we can do. Appreciate you guys riding with me on a Monday. Thank you for the I appreciate the 139 people that hit the like button. That means a lot. And even if you hit the dislike, I appreciate that too. Yeah. Leslie, I was hoping it would send me to Cary, because Cary has some good restaurants too. But I'll also settle for Raleigh. Yeah, Jeremy. Well, Jeremy, I'm going to Crabtree now. So I'm going to be in the Raleigh market. So what I'm hoping is they'll let me switch so that I could just keep delivering there and not have to come back to this market again. And then that's how I got to this market. I just switched zones. Yeah, we don't want to go to East Raleigh either, Leslie. It's funny, Leslie knows all the areas too now. Everybody knows the areas now. But yeah, you definitely want to stay away from East Raleigh. It's not as bad as Durham, but it's could be. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Crabtree can send you to Cary. But look, if it does, I will take it, and maybe, and I might take it and switch zones if they let me do that. I'm cool with that. At Cary, I drove the Cary market the other day, and I did like really well with it. As long as if it's not like traffic time. I didn't like the traffic time. I always do, Jeremy. I stay away from South Raleigh, like the Garner side of Raleigh. And I try to stay away from East Raleigh over Capitol, but I always end up over there, sometimes, but yeah. What's up, Sunkissed? Yeah, Rick, it's kind of interesting. Those blue lights or purple lights or whatever, they tend to there's a whole there's documentaries on it you can find out, but apparently there's some kind of part of the filament, or what, not filament, coating, I guess, on the LED, and the coating was faulty, and that's how you got all those purple lights. And they sent out I guess millions of those things in order. And so they ended up all over the place, but a lot of them they recalled them and they changed them out. So it was like a huge screw up, but some of them remain, they never got changed. So it's kind of weird. Yep. There you go, Jeremy. Exactly. So that coating, apparently a lot of those lights came and that coating did not, it like degraded too fast or something, and we ended up with all these purple lights. I remember when there was a ton of them. Most of them got replaced with units that had a more durable, the proper coating that like lasts a long time. Anyway, there's a whole thing. I watched like a really good YouTube video about it where somebody did the research. It's interesting, worth checking out. Yeah, there's not a lot left. Occasionally you drive by and there'll be one. I'm trying to figure out why this light is at the bottom of the, like right there. Is that like on my, dude, hold on a second. Is it on the lens? Is it part of the phone? Hold on. I think it's, oh, okay, yeah, it's part of my screen. All right, cool. Screen's faulty, but that's okay. I can live with the screen being faulty. I just realized that. It's got a dot on it, but you guys can't see it. I'm now looking at the display, and you guys can't actually see what I'm talking about, so we're good. I'm like sitting there like, all right, that's cool. It's just a little dot on the display on the screen. That's okay with me as long as everything else is good. It's like a white dot. It's like a hot spot or something. It's what you get when you get like a refurbished item. Camera's really the only thing I care about. I'm not really worried about the display. So, disregard. Threw me off for a little bit. I don't know why I didn't notice that the other day. All right, we got 10 minutes. We're going to Crabtree Mall. Like we're going behind there. Not actually at the mall, but we're going to the apartments up there behind. Oh, dude, this is another one that I've got to like navigate. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I know where these are. This isn't so bad. This is outside. I don't have to go inside. I know where we're going, guys. Going past all the furniture stores on Glenwood right now. I did, Chris. How about you? Have you had a good day or a good weekend? Did you have a good weekend? Yeah, I took my kids and my wife over to my parents. Well, I spent some time with my wife and kids. Then we went over to my parents' house. Let the kids see them. And it was good. It was a good Mother's Day. Good old Crabtree. Ted's favorite. What's up, Jay Easy? Is it that bad, Sunkissed? That's wild. Yeah, sun-kissed. Hope you guys get some rain soon. Right. It was a cool little BMW, but he was going like way too slow. Phantom, what's up? Man, that car. There was a car in the other lane just a minute ago. It was driving with no lights on. That was sketchy. We're gonna get back over here. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. This is the first time I've ever actually gone to this side of this complex. I think it's going to be something that we can reach without having to go through a gate, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Yeah, kinda. It is a back alley, isn't it? Nice, Leslie. You're beating me. Let's do it. Okay, alright, so not sure about this. I know it's back over here. This is the back. Oh, cool. This is it right here. Alright. This is easy. This is good. All right, I'm glad it's this one, not the other side. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. Now I'll just have to turn around. Yo, what's up, John? I'll do $200 in Miami for sure. Or Javier. Did I say John? Javier, what's up? I'll do $200 in Miami for sure. Yo, Leslie, let's go. They didn't let me switch. They're not gonna let me switch, dude. I'm in Raleigh. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna switch. Let me get out of here real quick, and then I'll get up to the top. I don't want to sit in front of this person's house, or this isn't really a house, is it? Or whatever. Does this circle around? I'm hoping. Whoa, that's a big bump. Why do they have a big bump like this? And then. Yeah, probably, right, Sunkissed? I would think so. No, it's a dead end. I thought it was a dead end. Wait, no. Maybe not. Yeah, it's a dead end for sure. All right, let me, this is a good place to back up right here. You think the market's tougher in Miami, Javier? Maybe. Here's what we're going to do real quick before I get too far along. I'm going to end this dash because I ain't going all the way over to Triangle Market again. We're at 123, and that says 7 because, yes, I did take my nap or whatever on the pause. So really it's more like 625, which still isn't the greatest. But anyway, 123.35. I got to put that in my calculator. 123.35 as a baseline for the totals. Let me see if I can move this to the end. That's what I want to do. All the way over. Thank you, Leslie. 123.35. Oh, the good thing is it's Monday, so it's definitely very easy for me to keep up with that too, because it's the total of the whole day. So anyway, let me I'm gonna start another dash here in Raleigh. You know. Yeah, all right, now let's get out of here. So we're all dashed up, we're like ready to roll, so that way I can be getting orders while we're on the way out. Oh man, they're sending me back to the no, $6.15 for 10 miles. Decline. We're down to 49% acceptance rate, by the way. That's how bad the orders have been today. 49% acceptance rate. I got a Chili's and a Chipotle. Gosh, it's going back into the Briar Creek zone. 1090 for 10 miles. I'm gonna take that. Whatever. Whatever. It's slow going tonight, man. I'm paying for this for starting late, but I'll do it again because you know what? My wife and I got to have lunch today, and it was worth it. So it was worth it, even if I have to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning getting my totals. Leslie, you're gonna beat me tonight. You're gonna beat me to 200. Unless you get another McFlurry order that takes like 30 minutes. Ah, it's not too bad, Angela. It's all good. That's true, Javier. And I wouldn't know where to go in Miami either, because I've only been there, I think one time actually ever driven in Miami. I went out to Homestead. I had people out there, but I drove through a lot of areas that, yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Like, so yeah, I don't know. There'd be some different dynamics to that dash for sure. Like, it wouldn't be exactly the same as when I did Knoxville, for example. I figured out where the hood was in Knoxville pretty quick, like on day one. Opelika, yeah. Dude, I've been to those places. I went down there years ago, long time ago. I was in my teens, dude. I don't even think I was in my 20s. I think I was in my teens. But I did know people. Like, I knew, like everywhere I went, I kind of knew people there. I was with somebody I was like accompanied by somebody that lives there. So it's a little bit better. But yeah, dude, for me to just go and like dash like I do, like go to a different place or something. I'm not sure. Don't make eye contact in Liberty City. Oh, about 7 hours ago, traffic vibes, but I did take an hour to take like a nap or whatever. Stay out of Overtown. Yeah, it's a lot of places to stay out of, to remember staying out of. Guys, how it would go. The first day, I'd get a delivery dead to the heart of one of those places. I would, dude. You guys would be like, "Oh no, dude, John's not gonna make it." I'd be like, "I don't know." Especially at nighttime, yeah. I don't think so. I know there was a couple places when I was down there that I went through that I did not even prefer to stop at the stop signs. I was like, nah, I think I'm just gonna keep it moving. And so I can imagine, like, the places you're telling me, a couple of them are familiar, and I remember that, and I remember those places. This was the early 2000s, I guess. But yeah, that's a lot of things to keep in mind and consider. I'd be like, dude, I gotta take the delivery, Sunkissed. I gotta do it, yo. I don't want to damage my ratings. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'd have to be very quick on the draw I'd have to really look at the map close, man. I think I would study it ahead of time and then put like zones, like no-go zones on the map. And I'd have to sit there with a physical piece of paper or a screenshot of a map overlaid with no-go zones so that I would know exactly like how to take orders. That's the only way, because otherwise I would blindly be taking orders. That's how I learned. That's how I learned Knoxville. Like, I just blindly took orders and then like mapped it out in my head as I went. Like, started remembering where I was going. But the thing about Knoxville is it ain't that bad, even at its worst. I mean, there's spots definitely that once I went, I was like, okay, I'm not coming here again. Like, this is definitely the hood. I'm not coming back here again. But that said, it's Knoxville. It ain't Miami. It's a whole different animal. They're going to remake the $33 order. Why would you steal a $33 order? Yeah, I would imagine, Javier. I would definitely imagine. I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this order. See you guys in the chat. What's up, Meep? If I didn't say hey, what's up? All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. So I came out and the bag, the bottom of that bag, if you guys know, you know. The bottom of the bag there on that Chipotle order was not feeling too sturdy. So I went back in and actually asked for a second bag to put it in, just to make sure it actually gets to the customer. You know what I mean? So now we gotta go pick up the Chili's order. We're technically going back into that other zone, dude, that we were just in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure it gets there, Sunkissed. In one piece. I had a bad experience with the Chipotle bag one time, the bottom falling out of it, because I guess they overfilled the bowl or whatever was in there. I don't know. And it took out the bottom of the bag, pretty much. So it was not good. Johnny Muro. They've been decent orders, and that's about it. No bangers. But yeah, we've just had like a steady flow of like mediocre orders. Just this Monday grind. Thank you, Johnny. I plan on staying safe. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this Chili's. All right, cool. There's like a biplane flying over. I like heard it because I hear the planes all the time out here, but never a biplane. Like, Let me know if that's a biplane. It might be a single engine. It's only one engine. Anyway, you don't usually see those flying over Raleigh. You see the big passenger jets and stuff. I would have showed you guys, but they were playing music outside. They play music outside of Chili's, so I always have to mute it when I go in. But you wouldn't have been able to hear it anyway. We'd have been able to hear the plane. Yeah, Javier, it's a roughly a $10 order, but it's a double, and it's going to another zone too. So yeah, we've been having to deal with this most of the day, really. My acceptance rate's down below 50 right now because of all this. We're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there. Might have to get a drink, like Rick said. Rick said to buy a drink, something to drink, a beverage. Probably have to get something like that at some point tonight. So it's 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours. 3. It's possible to knock it out in 3 hours, but yeah. Not guaranteed though. No guarantees. So we're back on our way out to Briar Creek, but first we had to go down Ebenezer Church to go drop off down there. Yeah, but I'd like to see more for a double. You know, Javier, it's 5 each, and then it's basically 2 5 for 5s. If they're gonna double it up, I'd love to see, like, for this order, $15 would be better. But it is Monday, so you might not have a lot of orders out there to choose from. And since I've had to decline all these $2 orders and other stuff. Yeah, 4 stops total, Javier. 4 stops for $10. That's $2.50 per stop. That's not really the greatest. If you look at it per stop, I'm taking it because it's Monday. If it was Saturday or Friday, I would take it. We're at around, I think 123 something was our total. 123 and some change. Definitely a slow day. The YouTube likes are outpacing the dollars today, which is usually about, sometimes it's about the same, sometimes it outpaces. Like the likes usually take over later and get higher, but up until this point in the night, it's bad news for Doordash. Top 50? Johnny, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm platinum right now. But my acceptance rate's in the high 40s at the moment. That being said, I'm not really too worried about it. I don't ever really worry about it. Yeah, Javier, I have the point system, so in my market, all my other stats are perfect, so I could probably get down to like the high 30s and still be platinum right now. Not that I'm planning on doing that. I'll take, some orders, but just I've seen it before. Yep. You can. If you stick around till I'm not on an order, I'll show you my ratings. Show you how it works for me. We are the point system, so. Yeah, it's still early over there in Victor's Hood. So I filled up at $3.89 fuel again today. There's only these 2 gas stations, the only ones in Raleigh that I know of that have it at that price. Over by Delta Lake off of the Raleigh. So I did fill up. I topped off, I guess you could say, because I still had a bunch of gas, but I filled the gaps. I topped off again at $3.89. So I'm pretty happy with that price. Plus, I used the Upside app, so I got another 4 pennies off of that. So I think it was like $3.85, dude, after that. So that's not too bad for this area. Because there's still $4.29 is still a price that I'm seeing at a lot of gas stations, and $4.20, $4.19, $4.30-ish is what I'm seeing most places, give or take, but. Man, there's nowhere to park. I have to take a risk here. I'll be right back. Which one am I dropping off? Chipotle. Chili's. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta do this fast. Okay. Good night, Heather. I hope you have a good night. I hope I don't have to go till 3 either. But I'm willing to. I'm gonna do what it takes. But I hope you have a good night, and we'll see you on the next one, hopefully. Sweet. Perfect. Made it. Alright. Now we're going over to like Briar Creek area. Which, kind of sucks, but that's how it is today. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Genero J? Well, I tried to park where everybody had a way to get out, just in case, but I had to be quick. There's no parking spot. It would suck to live in these apartments right now, because I see this problem a lot in Raleigh right now. Many of the apartments are outgrown or outsized. They're in comparison to the parking spots. So they don't really have enough parking spots. I mean, they really don't. They're always at capacity. I can never find a spot. So I'm imagining that the people that live there probably have some nights, where they're having a hard time, especially on like Friday and Saturday. A lot of times people will come over. So you have visitors and things like that. People are partying and whatnot. People are going on dates. People are, maybe going on a little, there's a Tinder date thing these days. Like, they're they're spending the night at somebody else's house at the apartment. So that basically there's no parking spots, and you see it all the time. People are like parked in weird, odd places. So, hey Kendra, they did, I think. I mean, I would have to ask them, but according to them, they did. Yep. So I hope you had a good day, Kendra, yesterday with your family. Oh, I bet the hotel's worse, Victor. I wouldn't doubt that. Sure wouldn't. Okay, put that back. Go to Rock Creek. Yeah, you had to park on the street. That's what I'm saying. So when these apartments were built, I guess like what John's saying is like, you got multiple people. Oh yeah, thank you for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it, Kendra. Same for you. And yeah, and John is right though. You get more people living in these apartments, probably together, and each of them might bring a car. So that's less parking spots overall. Hey, 701, welcome in. We hope Kendra has a good night as well. There's the Angus barn. That's cool. Covered parking is good too. So I've noticed, like with a lot of the not the medium luxury, the non-luxury, the truly not luxury, but the actual luxury apartments, like the ones that have a Ruth Chris in the bottom of the building, that kind of place, they have ample parking underneath, like in the parking garages. But it's coded, so you can't. I wouldn't be able to park there unless they gave me a code to get in to deliver. And then the gate comes up and everything, and then you can get the car in. But yeah, when I go in those places, usually there's plenty of spots still. So they've done well keeping a correct amount of parking for those areas. I guess because it's a parking garage. And it has an apartment building built on top of it for the most part. So they thought it out. They thought, okay, this is 100 units or 96 units. Yeah, exactly, John. However many units they have, there's like 96 units. They're like, okay, we'll put like 120 parking spots or whatever. And, they use always a little bit of leeway. Probably not everybody has a car. A lot of people don't, man. A lot of people that are doing really well, they just don't have a car because they just don't want to. Like I learned that when I was Uber driving, that there's people that just decide not to have a car because they're like, nah, wait, I just think it's too much, and I can get an Uber anywhere I want to go, and I got, a lifestyle where I can do that. So, a lot of people actually do that. I didn't realize that there were so many people like that until I actually drove Uber back in the day. I don't know if it's still like that. I don't know if it's more like that now or less like that now, but it's a thing. So a lot of these people living in these luxury apartments, some of them may just prefer not to even have a car. Maybe they have one, but they don't drive it much, or I guess that is one parking spot, even if they don't. But I think some of them don't have a car too. Yeah, exactly, John. Those individuals don't need a car because they're like, well, I got all this money, I'll just pay somebody else to drive me. And I encountered that a lot when I was doing Uber. I don't know if you encountered that as much. Yeah, e-bikes to get around. If they want to go across town, they'll just do Uber. That's what I've seen. Yeah, and a lot of those people that live over like at North Hills and stuff, they might not go a whole lot of places, dude, because they got a lot of places to eat right there. They probably got their regular bar that they go to. They probably got their rotation of restaurants that they go to. If they want to go across town, they'll pick up an Uber. They'll do whatever. Um, and I mean, that's, I get it. I mean, I don't like it. I wouldn't like to live that way. I don't care how luxury it is. But that's just me. I like the freedom. I like to be able to roll my window down and like feel the air in my hand, like the wind. I'm just different, man. I just probably maybe it's because I came from the country. I don't know. Come on, let's go, Sonata. It's a green arrow. It's a green arrow. You can just go. Got this. I should have gone Lumley. I know what these apartments are. I probably should have gone. I could have gone Lumley. Well, that's okay. It's actually closer to the Briar Creek side, so not too bad. Wow, the clocks. They're correct. Leave at front desk, it says. All right. Yeah, Jason. I mean, that's kind of how I feel. All right, I got to figure out where this. Leave at front desk. And I probably should have parked there. Here, what's this? Mobile pickup. Just park here for a second. Yeah. Yeah, it's this building. Just gotta figure out to get in where I gotta go. I think I gotta go up there. Actually, I could probably drive through up there, but let me all right, let me go work this. Let me go do what I gotta do. Be right back. That's right, John. Hold on a second. I'm gonna show you guys what I should have done if I'd have known. All right, if I'd have known, if I had known, I would have come in here. I'll show you where I should have gone to drop this off. This is where I should have gone. You know. Check that out. Anyway, that's where I should have gone. I should have parked up under here. That would have made it, you know, smarter. They want me to switch zones over here. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. This means I got to drive back. I think I'm going to take Lumley. Well, yeah, John, I mean, that's the thing for me. It's like, and that's why sometimes I'll call the delivery. I'll call them and I'll be like, hey, look, you know, just trying to get to you quicker. Just trying to get it to you quicker. So if I can, you know, I'm just asking like a couple questions real quick. Yeah, they want me to switch back over to this zone, dude. I don't really want to do it. So I'm just going to go out to Lumley and go back to it. Oh, right on 7. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for coming up and saying hey. So we'll go over and see if we'll drive across the runway and see if we get some cool airplanes coming in or something. Maybe if we get lucky. We might not. We've gotten lucky a couple times though. If I do this hundreds of times, in the course of a month or whatever, or in the course of a year, we see a few airplanes landing. It's not really the reason I'm going this way. I'm actually just going this way because it seems to make more sense to me. But I've been going out to Brat Creek in 70. But the byproduct is that we drive across the runway, or at least the runway light strip. Nothing coming from what I can tell. Nothing close enough. It's all good. Got an order though. That scared me almost. I was like, no. All right, let's see what we got. We got Taco Bell, $7.50 going back to the Broad Creek area. I'm gonna take it because we're stacking. Yeah, one day we'll come out here. One day we'll come out here and like look at the planes. You know, the other phone, as much as it gets hot and stuff, it made the sky look better. it would really light up the like any light in the sky. It would like pick up on. I could probably change the settings on this one and try to get us there, but I might have to like stream off of that phone again one time and out here towards the airport so we can see the planes real good when they come in and just chill and like watch the planes one night. Oh, dude, if I had the time, there's so much stuff I would do. I have so many things that I want to do, and I just don't have. I like literally, like, you could sit there with a planner and you could plan out the day, and it's just there's not enough. I have to make decisions on what I end up doing. If I could be like 5 people, dude, there's so many different cool, like fun forms of content that I would. I don't really like the word content, but just fun stuff that you could video. Yo, what's up, gamer? You're getting a lot of $1 for 1 mile orders right now with dead miles and stuff, which I mean, it's not really dead miles if they give you an order coming back and that's $1 per mile going back and forth. As long as you have that order most of the time, it's technically not. Because if it was dead miles, this would have been a 7 for like 3.5, which seemingly sounds pretty good. It's the same as 750 for 750 going back and forth. You get what I'm saying? How much so far? Actually, so we're in the 130s. I just got not sure exactly the details on that. I gotta add it up. I forgot to add it up. Wonder if John has a Kalshi bet as far as to like when we're actually going to hit the 200. I'd be curious to see what's on his mind. Okay, let's see here. Be right back. I'll walk in. Usually they're open on the inside, so hopefully I should be able to get in and out. Yo, all right, I'm back. To turn the thing off for a second. All right, let me get these drinks situated. So, free Pepsi, that's good. I'll take that. Yeah, it's crazy that they had a $28 base pay. Leslie, a lot of times, and I've noticed, like when the base pay is real high like that, it's because there's been an issue with another driver or something, and it's just like they just want to get that order. They just want to get that order out, man. They want to get you motivated to maybe like take the order. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I've noticed that sometimes before too on the higher base pay. But at least they made it for you. That's awesome. That's the important part. Actually got the order made. Hey, where's this other charger? Come on. Need the power. Charge up my Doordash phone. So I thought you're not re-upping the lease. You're actually leaving for Tennessee. And you're like gonna live in Tennessee. That dude just ran that red light. That was like a crazy red light run right there. Because I could have easily been going. If I hadn't been adjusting the camera a little bit, I would have been out there. I would have been out there and possibly getting hit by that truck. Because my light was green and I took a second to go. And here he comes barreling through there. Let's try the bright lights. Nice. What's up, Crystal? It's not about... It did count, Leslie. It really did. For whatever reason, God brought it to my attention that the screen was like, I didn't like the way it looked. Oh, sorry, guy. Bright lighting. Yeah, I just like adjusted it for a split second before I got to rolling. It wasn't a matter of like days or months to get to the point where I can make 200. I think anybody can do it if the market's right. If the market's not right, you can't. But I mean, if you're assuming you're in a good market, it's just a matter of staying out, perseverance, just staying out until you get it. If, you know, a lot of times I could just say, oh, I'm just going to go home. But I usually just try to stay out. And I'm not saying I'll stay out every single time, dude. If the day is like coming, the new day, if it's like light outside, I probably won't make it that far. But it's just a matter of, you know, it's just a matter of kind of like perseverance, I guess you could say. If I decide I'm going to stay out till 200, I just do it. Even if it takes 13 hours. And at least I get to 200, right? Between 100 and 200 miles, maybe a little bit more some days. In a day. Crystal, that's crazy, but I'm glad you caught it. Got to be careful out there. My wife kind of had an issue like that, and she caught it. She contested everything, canceled all the information, and she's good about that stuff. But if you weren't paying attention, could have slid right through. If you're somebody that spends a few $1,000s a month on that, nah, don't let them get that package. Okay, I need to back off this truck, man, because stuff's falling off the back of it. Hitting my car. I'm not even that close to it. Of course, Maya. You have lots of kids. Nice, Heather. 407 in 12 hours. Fantastic. Well, yeah, you can't see it. It's like little small, like tiny little. It feels like little like grains of sand or something like hitting the car. That's what it was. That's great, Heather. That's probably the best part of the whole deal. 180 miles for $1. It's a good day. I've done the Uber Lyft thing. I did that for like 3 years. I put my time in and I'm done. I'm not doing it again. I'm not putting strangers in my car again. Plus, they want you to have a newer car, and it defeats the purpose of my strategy of driving older, cheap cars to keep my cost low per mile. The minute I have to buy a newer car, my cost per mile shoots up drastically if you include the purchase price. And that just kills my strategy, dude. So I could be making more and still wouldn't be worth it. If that makes sense, if you can follow what I'm saying. I've done it. I've done the Uber and Lyft thing quite a bit. I used to run that like I'm running this like all the time. There's only about 10 hours a day for that though, because you're limited. You got to be alert. Passengers. I mean, I am alert, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Maverick's the rideshare guy right now. Hi, Marcine. Did I say your name right? Marcinine. Yeah. I've and I feel like I've done enough of them, and yeah. Got my reasons. All right, third floor apartment. Let me go back up over here. It's a reasonable place to be. Be right back. Just gonna knock this out real quick. right, we're at 1840 on this dash. I gotta add it to the other one real quick. I almost pulled my cable, my charging cable out. Oops. All right, let me do the math. Do some math. All right. Oh, I forgot that. Nice, I have the calculator right there. Plus 1840. All right, we're at 141.75. We're in it for the long haul. We need like $60 more. Goodness gracious. Dang. All right, things are moving slow. I mean, I'm not really, not really. I mean, not in that way. I don't want to like turn you guys into customers. I know there's like a big hustle culture out there that like talks about doing that. I already benefit from having the following for my, YouTube channel. To be successful, having a successful YouTube channel can be very fruitful. So there's that. I mean, if I started a certain business that would benefit people, then yeah, sure. I would share it. I would share that possibly, but it's not something that I have a huge plan for to do that. Yo, Mr. Plum. How's it going? We're going past that blue light again, that purple blue light. This one's more blue colored. I've seen some of them almost like straight up purple. It's weird. Well, yeah, it's definitely slow, Mr. Plum. Definitely a slow day. It's been like a crawl to get here, but we're gonna keep pushing. We need like $60 more. Be nice to get a banger, you know what I mean? Like a good old $25, $30 order, but yeah, it doesn't always happen on Mondays, so I just have to keep taking orders, just work it out. Yes, that is true, Mr. Plum. We do. We got a night ahead of us. Got some time. It's 10:50, 11 o'clock, 12, 1, 2, maybe 3 hours. I am Ilana. I'm platinum. It's not because I necessarily try to be platinum. It's just I do so many orders, man, and it just ends up being that way. I mean, I could drop down if they kept giving me so much trash orders that I'm in the like 49% acceptance rate or something, somewhere along in there right now, and I could drop down, but I'm not really worried about it. Oh, nice. Leslie, that's good. You're 10 orders away for me platinum. Ilana, all right. One day a week, Maya, and in the mornings. Every day in the morning I see my kids because they're homeschooled. So we hang out in the daytime before I leave. I mean, Ilana, if you can, if you can be platinum, then yeah. But I would just say, just go ahead and just drive and just do the work. My how much time? I mean, that whole day. I take a whole day off, and then I have a couple hours in the morning every morning. Yeah, I head out like 1 o'clock, so that, you know, while I'm doing my eBay and stuff in the morning, I have time with my kids and my wife because they're homeschooled, so they're all home. And Clay, what's up? Yeah, I did. I saw the list. I didn't look at the listing, but I saw that you sent it, but I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. But I'm gonna definitely check that out, bro. Proud of you, man. You got that thing up there listed, so see how long it takes to get it going. Once you get one listing on eBay, kind of becomes addicting, man. You probably want to put something else up there. Yeah, Ilana, I mean, I think if it's busy enough. Yeah, me either, Maverick. I don't try to be platinum either. I mean, that's the thing. But at the same time, you got to understand, that's good, Clay. You got to understand that I take 800 plus deliveries per month. I have 800 plus deliveries per month. So I'm doing a lot of deliveries, right? Like, so there's a certain criteria for deliveries above which you'll probably be platinum. I mean, no doubt about it. And you'll probably make decent money most days, good money most days, decent money on the bad days, really good money on the good days. Some do, some don't. Animal 22, depends on how you do it. We do a little bit of like kind of a hybrid of that, and we do take a break, but not as much of a break. But that's also because we get to try, you know, anything we do, we can do it with the homeschool. So it's a good mix. It also keeps the social life going because we have like groups and meetings and stuff all the time. So it's important to keep those things going. You get a lot of views and watchers, Clay. That's good. And yeah, so Ilana, probably platinum is better. A $5 Taco Bell, 4 miles. Gosh, man. All right, whatever. I'll take it. Keep getting these little small hitters, man. But probably platinum is better. But you know, I don't know. I mean, I've been gold and gotten amazing orders, but it's all anecdotal. I really don't know. I don't know how the algorithm works. All right, same Taco Bell, an additional 1.5 miles, generally the same region, additional $6. So I'll take that. That turned that into an $11 delivery. So that's better. Looking a little bit better. Should get us over 150 at least. But yeah, if you're doing it, if you're out here seriously doing it, you're probably going to be platinum anyway, just because you're actually taking orders because you want to make money. You know what I mean? So unless you just want to sit in the parking lot all day just declining, nobody has the time for that. What I do on eBay, I'm an everything seller on eBay. I have a lot of different stuff on there. You know, it's hard to explain the things that I've done on eBay. Like, you know, goodness gracious, man, air filters, air filters, Korean rice toner. Gosh, dude, DVDs, VHSs, CDs. You know, I mean, what do you want? Like I'm an everything seller, and I mean that. Like I have a lot of different things, wide variety of things on eBay right now. Yeah, some older items, like antique items. I've just gotten really good at, you know, finding things to sell. Walmart clearance items that I found for $1 that I'm selling for, you know, three units for $17, $18, whatever, depending on the listing, depending on the thing. I mean, I got like menthol sticks right now in there, like Vapo sticks. You know, I'm selling those because I got a ton of them for cheap, you know, for $1 each on clearance, and they're not out of date or anything. They're great. They just weren't selling in that particular store, so they wanted to move them, so I got them, and now I'm moving them. You know what I mean? And that's how I do it. So any given time when I'm in Walmart or whatever, I always check the clearance section. You know, you never know, man. You might make a couple $100. You might make 10 or 15 bucks. You know, even if you do that, that's fine. It's fine too. You know, it's good. So, yeah, it's kind of where I'm at with that. Do a little bit of everything. Oops. It helped me survive during like the COVID years and stuff. My eBay account like did really well during those years. Get my e-brake to work. Shipping, I have it down. Animal 22, I have the shipping down to, not, I don't want to say a science, but I kind of purchase the items with the shipping in mind even. I have a, yeah, I'll get into that a little bit more on the other side, but let me go get this order at Taco Bell. I'll see you in a minute. All right, I didn't mean to hit that button. There we go. All right, we're back. I got the orders, guys. So I was just talking with a guy, and there's an elderly gentleman. He was like asking me about the Doordash and how it works and what what we're up to and stuff. So I was kind of like having that conversation with him. It's funny, man. I was talking to him about eBay. You guys are in here talking about eBay. Let's see what. Casey, you know what? You could definitely do the eBay thing with that. Shipping would be your only issue. You got to make sure you price it to ship. Now, one thing I've noticed, John, when you're talking about heavyweight items, I've noticed this with the new Ground Advantage stuff. I've noticed my 4-ounces and my 8-ounces are more expensive than they used to be. But my 2-pounders are less expensive than they used to be if it's under a certain size. So say, for example, we're talking about like an 11 by 11. This is a frequent box that I ship in. It's like an 11.5 by 7.5, 11.5, 7.5, 5.5. So let's just say basically 11 by 8 by 6 or whatever box. Actually, it's not 11.5. I think it's just straight 11. So 11 inches. 7.5 by 5.5, and I don't ship in that box a lot because most of my stuff actually goes in shipping sleeves, poly bubble mailers. But say you ship in that box I was talking about and you have something that's like 2 or 3 pounds, to me with the Ground Advantage, that has actually become less expensive because you no longer have to ship that out first class. It's become less expensive than it was, at least in some cases. Now, if it's going to California from here in North Carolina or whatever, it's going to be a different story. Obviously, just because the distance and all of that. But every zone costs a different amount to ship. But I have noticed that's cheaper. But what I have noticed also is my 4-ounce and my 8 ounces, which look, 90% of my store is under 12-ounce shipping rate for a single item. Now, sometimes I have double items, or I might have like 10 or 15 items in a listing, and if you buy 5 of them, well, my weight's going to go up. If I got it's going to be an 8-ounce going out, and you got 5 of them, well, now we're talking in the pounds. And that's how I know this, actually, because I've had some of those sales come through, and now I'm like 2 or 3 pounds or whatever, and it's like, it's like 2 or 3 pounds, and it's I've noticed it's like, oh, it's only like $7 or $8. That's with the eBay discount. This USPS with the eBay discount. But that used to would have cost me a lot more because it would have had to have been a priority mail. That might have been $10 or $12. Now it can still be $10 or $12. It really just depends on where it's shipping. But I've noticed that there's a little bit of play. There's been a little bit of give and take with this Ground Advantage thing. As opposed to what used to be called first class and then priority shipping. So it used to be like anything up to 12 ounce, up to a pound was like first class shipping and priority. They got rid of the first class, they did the Ground Advantage. It's a little bit different. Now, like my DVDs and stuff like that, I usually ship those out media mail because unless, I used to be able to get them in with the first class shipping. Once the media mail went up to a certain point, it's like $4.47. I used to be able to get them in underneath that because if it's a 4-ouncer, I could get it in under $4. It'd be like $3.90 most places, depending on where it's going. I can't really get away with that as much anymore. So most of my media, I've gone back to running out media mail, which sucks because it might take an extra day or two to get there. I'd like to get my orders where they're going as quick as possible. However, if the customer has to pay more for that, I'd prefer to give the customer a good price, especially some of these older DVDs or especially the VHSs and CDs and stuff like that. They're at this point, that customer knows that it might take a little extra time because it's media mail. People are very understanding because they collect and they buy on eBay frequently, and they understand, all right, I'm getting this for like $1 cheaper because he's running media mail. You know what I mean? And if they request, I could work things out with the customer, depending on what they want to do. But Generally, I want to give them the best price if possible. And if it's going to make the difference, say I got a tape, like a VHS tape, that's a heavier item. And so a VHS tape, bubble wrap, I wrap it with loose bubble wrap tightly. And I have the ends on it are padded at that point. And then I actually ship that in a sleeve just like anything else. Unless it's like one of these $120, very super rare, sealed with the watermark. I've sold some VHSs for like quite a high price before, but most VHSs are going out at like 10 bucks, right? Not making a whole lot of money, but I got a place that I get them for 10 pennies, okay, 10 cents each. So I buy quite a few of them, and give or take, and sometimes I've spent 25 cents on them as well for the VHS tapes. So when you find one, anything over 10, it's good for me. To get that item out, right? And at $4.47 for the shipping plus the sleeve. I buy a ton of sleeves. I buy a couple hundred sleeves at a time, and these are just poly bubble mailers. They're bubble padded poly mailers, and I just use a lot of insulation inside as well. I'll additionally bubble wrap. That thing, I've never had a problem with VHS tape. In fact, people usually are like, dude, it was so well packed, it's in such good shape. Well, yeah, because that's a rare item. If it gets broken, like, even if it's just a $10 VHS tape, we're talking about something from like 1990 something that's sealed still. It's brand new, kind of. And, they don't make them anymore. So you want to get that to where it's got to go, and you want it to be safe. But one of the things I've learned selling things is that items are actually packed. They're built to ship. They're packed to ship. So if you buy an item off of Amazon, you might not notice it, or anywhere really. But that item either fits in one of three categories if it's a small item: 4 ounce, 8 ounce, or 12 ounce usually. Because little things like that, little small items, they are designed to ship. They're designed to be able to ship and still be profitable. So there'll be like a $20 item that's 8 ounces. And you'll notice the packaging might be minimalized and stuff like that. And that's because that is designed to keep it under that 12 ounce rate, so that if a company ships that item, say a company wants to buy that item wholesale and ship it, they get to ship it out at the 12 ounce rate. Now there's pirate ship. There's a lot of different options for shipping for companies, but you get what I'm saying. The items are actually designed to ship. So video games, same thing. They're designed to ship. Blank VHS tapes, yeah. There's a huge market for blank VHS tapes, Sunkist. Now they're depending on the type. They're not necessarily. You'd have to have like maybe a lot of them, depending on what you're looking at. Hold on a second. Let me drop this off real quick. Like a lot. What I mean by a lot is, like, say you have 10 of them and you can bundle them together and sell them, or 20 of them and you just put them in a big box and you just give them a really good deal on it. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. Be right back. That one's dropped off. Let's go get the other one out. But yeah, so with something like the blank VHS, this is where it comes in. Like, if you're going to be a reseller, you got to understand the idea, and this is the same with investing, but you make money on the purchase, not the sale. Okay, so a lot of people are thinking like, oh, I'll buy these and I know what I got, right? If you say like, I know what I got, you're kind of missing the point. It's like, everybody knows what you got. And here's another thing I've learned from selling. I've actually put this in a video before, a couple times. Items that we sell as resellers, oftentimes, and most of the time, even the rare ones, even the quote unquote rare ones, are not that rare. because it's all been mass produced at some point in time. I sell these old GE radios because I kind of know how to refurbish them, and I usually don't have to do a whole heck of a lot of work because they're just really built well. So I buy every one that I see if it's a good price, and sometimes people are starting to ask more for them, so I got to consider it. I'm gonna make money on each one, right? And I spend a little time with it, I actually clean them up. So whenever I'm selling that particular model, I have the cleanest one on eBay, and I can pretty much guarantee that because I have a few methods that I've developed over the years of actually cleaning these radios up and stuff and make sure that. Anyway, that being said, still, I'm finding a lot of them because they were made, even though they're like 70s, products or whatever. There's a ton of them that were made, so I still find a lot of them, even though that's, you could say, well, that's kind of rare compared to the thing that you could go to Walmart and buy today. You can't buy it. That's true. You cannot buy it at Walmart. You cannot buy it at Amazon. You're going to have to buy it from me on eBay or somebody else like me. But that being said, the truth is, guys, there's a ton of them out there. There's a lot of these mass produced. And so even the video games, like the video game market, people are getting into retro games. Mr. Man, thank you very much for the 2. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for the super. We'll put that in the I'll put that in the gas fund too. I think everything needs to go in the gas fund tonight, the fuel fund. So I appreciate that. So yeah, even with the retro game market, and I'm kind of into that because I'm not really into the new games at this point in time in my life, and I don't really play a lot of games anyway, and my kids are a little bit younger, so right now I'm getting them into retro games. It's cool because you own it, and you play it whenever you want, and there's no DLCs. Thank you, Mr. Man, appreciate that. And so I really like that. I like everything about it, and the games had soul. Like, there's a lot to it. Now when they start sculpting games out with this, like they used to, not just looking for a cash grab, I'll get back into the new games, maybe. But what's up, Faithful? But yeah, even with the games, like N64 games, for example, because I'm doing N64 right now with my daughter, my oldest daughter especially. I started her with Mario Kart, and we're gonna build an N64 with a custom shell and stuff like that. It's a fun project, right, to do with your kids. But even those old games that are rare, they're not that rare. Believe me, look, they charge a lot for them, but they made a ton of them. Okay, there's only a few games that actually had like limited run, like physical limited run. A lot of them, it's just like they just were popular. So they're so popular, everybody wants it. It's the best game on the platform. Okay, like people talk about the Zelda games, okay, Ocarina of Time and things like that, or Majora's Mask or something like that. They're gonna charge you more for that game because it's a sought after game. It's not that they didn't make a lot. They actually made a good amount of those games. Zelda was very popular. So there's a lot of them out there, but it's just that there's fewer people probably willing to sell those games because they have a lot of like, emotion tied to them, or like, connection with those games. Or here's the thing. The game's aged pretty well, so people still actually like to play them. So nobody's just sitting there like, oh yeah, I want to thin out the herd in my collection. I think I'm going to get rid of Ocarina of Time. No, they're not doing that. They're going to hold on to that one, right? So that's just why the price is higher on those type of things. But believe me, there's a ton of them out there, though. So don't ever feel like scarcity, like, don't let the scarcity get you, is what I'm saying. And I've learned this from reselling. You'll find these things, they're out there. All right, let me go. I gotta go in this hotel real quick. Gotta go to the 3rd floor. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I don't have an order yet because I had to go down the elevator, so I had to pause the app, unfortunately, to go down the elevator. All right, we got Burger Den and Meltdown, which is both Denny's. Both of those are Denny's. $9.95 for 5 miles, and everything is pretty close to the area. One's even at the hotel right next to it. So I'm gonna accept those orders. I'm gonna accept those orders. Okay, one of them has a drink. All right, whatever. Let's go. Okay, total, by the way. Let me get that. Get that real quick. Yeah, that's not the right thing. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I put the calculator back here. All right. All right, we're sitting at 152.75, so we're slowly but surely getting there. Yep. Okay. Yo, what's up, Maxon? And yeah, Leslie, I think you're right. $9.90. Did I just say that? Yeah, $9.95, technically speaking. If we're getting down into the details. All right, so I got to get on the highway, go over to Wake Forest Road, and go to Denny's. And all the deliveries are like really close by the Denny's. Once I pick them up, we're not gonna have far to go. In fact, there's a hotel right next to that Denny's, and one of the deliveries is right there. Right on, John. Yeah, I like Mario Bros 3 too. Or Mario Bros. I grew up on the NES. Yo, Moxie Man. All right, before I get going too far, thank you, Moxie Man. Appreciate that. He just read up 5 people's gifted memberships. Congratulations, Mr. Man, Lisa's Fun Finds, TBE Racing, Michelle Williams 1365, and Magnolia Bells 369. Congratulations, guys. Don't forget to say thank you to Moxie Man. You got a 2nd month gifted membership. Moxie is the man. Thank you. Mr. Man's right there, dude. Mr. Man just dropped a $1.99, so, and just got a free. Hey, Mr. Man, you just got a gifted membership, and you just you hooked me up, and then you just got hooked up by Moxie Man. How about that? That's super cool. Super cool. Chat again. All right, there we go. You planned that, right? I mean, you couldn't have planned it much better, honestly. Actually, so Maxon, yes, I see deer all the time. We saw an opossum the other night in a neighborhood. We see, I haven't seen them on the stream as much, but I've seen a coyote out here, like different coyote sitting around, walking around. Usually they're walking where people are not walking. So they'll be walking down the street or the sidewalk, but like an empty sidewalk. So I've seen, yes, I have. I've seen a lot of wild animals out here. And I think a lot of people that live in Raleigh might not even know that we have coyotes out here. You know, a lot of people don't even know. They're shocked when you talk about it. It's like, well, yeah, you come out at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you're liable to see a coyote walking down the sidewalk. But if you're walking down the sidewalk, the chance of you seeing that coyote is a lot less. Yeah, because they're usually not going to let you see them, truthfully. But, I mean, I'm driving, so I'll drive up on them quick, and then they, you know, you see them. When I drive into an area, I'm coming in real fast. They're just kind of doing their thing, so Yeah, I mean, they're out here, you know. It's it is what it is, you know. Definitely got the wild animals out here. So we're going down to Wake Forest Road now. Yeah, like you're talking about the other night. Yeah. Gosh, dude. Saturday night. That was wild. We got run up on, dude, at the gas station. It wasn't. Could have been worse, man. It's been worse before, but. Oh, raccoon. That's another one. I've seen some raccoons, too. I've seen some raccoons out here, too. Glad you said that. Add that to the list of wild animals. I've seen skunk out here. Thankfully not like while I was walking or something, but definitely there's a lot of skunk. Yeah, if you want a tiger like cub, just get like one of those yellow cats. Like just get a cat like that look, you know what I mean? Just get a cat. Don't get the tiger, man. Just get a regular orange cat. And it'll always be that size. So you don't have to worry about it eating you. Oh, raccoon's tough animal, dude. You don't want to like corner a raccoon or anything. If you were to see one walking or something and you're walking, you don't want to like try to mess with it. It's definitely not something you want to mess with. So now I have 3 phones in an array and the stream phone. Thank you, Leslie. How's it going your way, Leslie? Did you hit the 200 yet? Oh yeah, that would be terrible, Sunkissed. I thought about it the other night because I saw something in the bushes, but I didn't know what it was. But I saw it like rustling in there, and I was like, dude, it would suck to be walking up to somebody's porch and get got by a skunk, man. What a terrible night on Doordash that would be. Sunkissed ain't far behind, because we were just talking about orange cats just a minute ago. Yeah, we had an orange cat, man. Lived a long time. It's hated to see that one go. He had health problems. It was a good cat. It was a really, really good cat. We kept him alive as long as we could and took good care of him. Very affectionate. David did do Uber Eats. A lot more and more people are doing Uber Eats, man. I'm seeing this pattern emerge. All right, I am going to park like right here. This allows me to like walk right back up this walkway to my car and get right in and go, which I like. I'm gonna go pick up these orders. I'll be right back. The hotel that's right next to us is gonna be where the first order is gonna be dropped off, so that's gonna be easy. So yeah, I'll see you guys in just a minute. All right, dude. So the problem with this order right now is, man, it's a double. They said they've got the order, but they also said it's going to take about 15 minutes. I've already unassigned one. I figured out how to unassign. They're not giving me the worry-free unassigns recently for whatever, and I haven't used one in forever. I have no idea, but I've probably done 200-300 orders without using worry-free unassign. They are not allowing the worry-free unassign. I went into chat with support, and I was able to get one of them unassigned. And the other one, they're going to hit my ratings on, man. And I need to get moving. If I'm not going to have these orders, I need to go ahead and get moving. I'm thinking about just going ahead and unassigning it and taking the hit on my ratings. I'm actually about to go look at my ratings real quick, see what they look like. See if I can take this hit. This is ridiculous. I mean, this is the problem with doubles. This is the problem with doubles, man, is you get there and neither one of them is going to be ready for 15 minutes. Well, now... yeah, you might be able to unassign one, but then the other one is like, you know, going to be a problem. So it's like, whatever. I got 88 points. I really can't afford this. I honestly can't really afford it. Okay, so I got a 88, 98 on time. Okay, I can actually, let me see. I can dispute those. No, they're trying to add another one too. Decline. They're trying to add another one too. It's 750 plus. A great order. Looks good on paper, but it's at this place. They ain't got a single order ready. They said they only got one cook. Anyway, let me look at this late ratings. Let me get those disputed real quick first, because I'm probably going to have to take a hit on this. Dispute these, get my rating up as high as I can before I have to take a hit on the rating to get rid of this one order, so that I don't end up being gold, man. I mean, not that it's a big deal, but dang, dude, that'd be a stupid reason to go to gold. So let me get those done. All right, go back. Now I total at 90%. Completion rate, everything else is good. Okay, now let's go back here. Why can't I hear you guys? Are you guys talking? Why can't I hear you? All right, let's see. Okay, so return to dash. This is just ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, this is the problem with the doubles. I'm okay with it, but you got to give me a way out when it's not right. Okay, I got a worry-free unassign. I'm going to do that. All right. I got it. Whew. I got it. 20 minutes. Not started preparing the order yet. Continue. All right, we're out. I got to get out of here, though. All right, I'm going to flip it around. We're going to move. I can't hear you guys. I got 2 orders of sheets. 2 orders. 2 drop 7. 7 for 7. Really? God, man. All right, I'm going to use that to get back into the other side of town. I'm just going to use it. Let me, oh, no, it's going to bring me right back up here. Let me look at where these are going. That's a hotel. That's a house. Dang it, dude. 2 orders. That's like $350 an order. I'm gonna decline that. I'm gonna decline that. And why is my text to speech not? Stop it. Dash Mart $5.75 for 11. Decline. All right. I think my earbuds might be out or something. Let me see if I can hear you guys. You guys talking? Popeyes and a Dash Mart $8.45 for 9. Decline. I really can't hear you. I'm trying to fix this real quick, and Doordash won't stop giving me crappy orders. So let's see what we got. I can see this is going to be a tough road. To Wingstop $5.90 for 11 miles. Decline. God, dude, what the crap? All right. I don't know why I can't hear you guys. Like, what? Why can't I hear you? I hear you there. Okay, we got an ale house. $12 for 7.5. I think I'll take that one. Going into the Wake Forest zone, which we might switch into the Wake Forest zone. Now, the other thing is I would love to be able to fix. I'm wondering why I'm not getting, well, I'm not hearing you guys again. This is kind of weird too. So let me do this. Let me go back. Let me go out to the apps. So we did get a good one. Oh, I took it, Susan. Yeah. Let me see. I'm going out to the apps. I'm gonna delete this. Let's see, what is it called? Not too much stuff going on, man. All right, there we go. Force stop that app. Yeah, we're gonna open it back up. See if I can get you guys. Okay, I got you back. We did it. Yeah, $50 order would be nice. I am using it. Yep, I got it back working. You're back now. Susan, it's really good. I wouldn't like it as much, but since I'm driving, it is nice to actually, I've kind of gotten used to it a little bit, to have that just where I can kind of function and I can look at my apps and I can do a lot of different stuff while I'm listening to you guys, and I'm not having to stop and divert my attention. It makes things a lot faster and probably safer. Yeah, I used to do a lot of orders out of this Denny's, but that's when I was doing overnights during like COVID. They didn't have dine-in orders there. It was all like takeout. So they were really on it back then. But, you know, I remember one night, man, I went all the way until daytime. And I probably had about 10 orders from Denny's. And I had gotten to know the night crew. They're all different now. It's changed up with the manager and stuff. And by the time I got done, man, they were like, "Do you want some coffee?" Like, they gave me coffee. It's like I worked there, you know what I mean? I was like, because I was there I was just back and forth from Denny's, like back and forth all night. Yeah, what's up, LT Prod? Yeah, I mean, doubles, you know, they suck if they don't give you a way out, and I was like, man, really? But she was like, yeah, we probably have the orders, but we only got one cook, so it's probably about like 15-20 minutes. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I looked back there and they had like probably about 30 tickets. I was like, dude. Yep. Yeah, Susan, I mean, I think it's so much better just for safety reasons, and it's just good. It's good. I think everybody that's driving should be using it, honestly. There's probably good legal reasons why. I mean, you know, there's a lot of reasons why it's good. But it's even on a functional level. Like, I believe I'm more functional with this because it takes a while to get used to, right? And for me to also be a good communicator back to you guys. But yeah, I think it's better. Now when I don't have it, I'm like, where's my chat? Like, yeah. Okay, what are we gonna do, car? Wow, you're matching my speed, so I'm gonna go around you. Yeah, I'm using Stream Buddy. Dang, I wanted to get over here. Okay, I am just gonna get over. Well, the app is Stream Buddy, Mr. Plum. And it's probably not for everybody. Obviously, it takes a little bit of doing to be able to hear it and actually still communicate. The cool thing about where you guys don't necessarily, you might hear it a little bit in the background, but you're not necessarily hearing it full volume, is that I'm able to continue communicate. I can plow through those communications, and believe me, I can actually listen while I'm talking. I actually do it. So I wouldn't be able to do it, but it takes a little practice to get the inputs coming in fast, and then also process and then communicate. But yeah, I think it's worth it. And honestly, because then the long run, since I do mostly driving streams, it's the way. Yeah, it's the way. It is the way, in my opinion. All right, I'll be right back. Let me get this ale house order. This is a better order than both those other ones put together anyway, so it ended up working out. I'll be right back. Yep, got it. Yeah, what's up, Banger? How's it going? Haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing good. All right, so yes, we got the order. It was ready. All they had to do was go get it. I don't have that. That would be an additional annoyance to me personally, but I know why they should activate it, because they're having legal issues. Probably because people have wrecks trying to decide whether they're gonna, accept an order or not. Thing about the voice is not going to sit there and tell you, is this an apartment or a hotel or a house? The voice is going to tell you that. So they also probably want that because they think that, okay, this is a great way of kind of duping people to take the orders based on the numbers. So I would honestly turn it on mute personally. Yeah. I would turn it off. Yeah, probably. Just because the number itself, plus, a 7 for 7 might be acceptable sometimes. It might not be acceptable. If it's a 7 for 7 going to New Bern Avenue, no, thank you. That is not acceptable. It's not worth, the extra precautions that I've got to take, you know what I mean, to go there in order to take that order. But a 7 for 7 going to if I want to go to Wake Forest right now, switch zones because it's late on a Monday and they have a lot of Sheets and Taco Bells. Yeah, that might be worth it. I didn't know if there's a toggle for it. I'll see if I can find it. Let's see. I'll look at it later. There's a $1 peak pay on right now. Preferences. That's not it. seeing it. Not quite seeing it. So, yeah, this is a little more road. All right. All right, we're going down Falls, going to Rio. It's a apartment complex. Big deal. No big deal. Plug this thing in first. My Doordash phone. Congratulations us. It looks like we hit 200 likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Car's doing good. Can't complain about the car right now. No, I haven't had to do any tune-ups lately. I do need to do an oil change soon. Coming up on another oil change. Yet another one. It is 11:40, Susan. 11:40 in the evening, afternoon, nighttime. 11:40 at night. So, it kind of took a little bit. Took a little bit away from us to do that, have those 2 Denny's orders, not be takeable. That would have been nice, because we drove a good ways for that. So that sucks. It should be a contract violation on DoorDash's part. I want to give DoorDash a contract violation. Yeah, I'm not really digging the audio out. Like I said, I think they're not going to give you details. They're not going to say, "Oh, that's the hospital emergency room," or "This is, 3rd floor apartment," or whatever. Well, you don't know if it's 3rd floor or not, but you can know if it's an apartment. So, I can look at it and analyze it. I started the live later. But the shift has been long, Susan. I've been starting my live a little bit late. But we did send some people over to your live, so hopefully they showed up. They better have. Or else they're in trouble. I'm just playing. But yeah, I was told that your live was on about Craig. Craig, he's great. He let me know. It was probably about 30 minutes into my live or something like that. So I think we sent a few people over. I don't have to walk with security now. I just drop it off at the desk. You don't go to hospital rooms. Yeah, I know, right? LT. Susan is not only the future, but she's in the future. She's definitely living tomorrow for the rest of us. What's up, Curtis? Hello. Hello there. Yeah, she's living tomorrow. It's unbelievable. Return to the dash. Okay, yeah. Yep. Trying to I might need to switch the chargers. I need to get another USB-C charger. I think I need to get another fast charging port for my Doordash phone. She is. She's ahead of all of us. Yeah, if they let me switch zones, I'm gonna do it. Plane spotting? Yeah, that sounds cool. I love watching the planes come in. Over here, we got the international airport in Raleigh, so. It's fun that you can pretty much read the type of plane, like the. Oh wow, that's cool. That'd be so fun, LT, to have a setup like they do, to be able to see the detail, that level of detail that you're talking about. I'd love to set up and do that. That'd be so cool. I don't have any cameras like of that caliber right now. We're not there yet, guys. We're a long way. We're a long way from that. But hey, that'd be good. Look, goals, man. That'd be cool. All right. We're getting close. We'll have this thing dropped off in no time. Oh, I believe, yeah. It's definitely. I don't doubt that they're better off than a lot of media. No, I mean, I know a guy that works in media, and he also, like, I film cars and stuff. He also does it, and he comes with the shoulder fire, dude, like the handheld, the shoulder held, like he rents the same stuff he uses during the daytime. He doesn't own it, but he goes and he rents it, and he does some like amazing content. He comes in here sometimes, but I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, he's probably busy. I think he got married or something. Does amazing content though. This looks beautiful. Okay, I'll be right back. Go drop this off. Okay, they're not letting me, dang it. They're not letting me switch zones. So I got decisions to make. First things first, I gotta get this phone on the charger though. and I'll do my totals. If they haven't given me an order since then, till then, I'll just I might just switch zones on my own. And yes, we are in North Carolina, guys. 164.75. Dang it, we need like $35 more. 36, actually. That could be 3 good orders, or like 6 not so decent, actually decent orders still too. 1150. Doesn't want to let me switch. I might actually just end this dash and start back over here, even though we have a peak pay here until 1 o'clock in this market. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I almost have to. There's really not a lot going on this end of town, and I don't want to do more Denny's, right? So, all right, I'm going to end the dash here. I guess I'll show you that one. That's 140 or 4140, and 164.75, as you can see, is the total, because it's Monday, so the weekly, the weekly is our total. So we're at 164.75. I'm going to calibrate that back into my baseline. It is. And I'm going to go ahead and we're going to dash now. Oh, $3 peak pay in the market that I'm in right now. So yeah, we're going to dash right now in this market. It's $3 peak pay. I don't know how long. Let me see for how long. Well, 12 is 9 minutes. $2 peak pay until 129. So maybe that'll help us get there, if we don't have people coming in because of the peak pay, and kind of saturating the driver market. So anyway, all right, we'll get to the 200. It's just going to take a while. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Eric? So now we got to drive into the market a little bit. There's not much going on over here. We got to drive down. I'm going to drive down Falls towards Sheets. There is a McDonald's over here, so technically we could get an order, but we're more likely to I just want to drive into the market where there's more options. So we're going to start doing that, making our way into the Wake Forest zone. Wake Forest market. In hopes of getting the $200 before the day's over. Okay, actually just go straight here. Oh man, you're too kind, Eric. Wait, who are you watching? Yeah, I hope that doesn't hurt us, LT. I really don't. I could have gone the other way. That's okay. I'm just gonna go this way. I could have gone behind the hospital. That was a little shortcut that I could have used, but it's okay. Why, thank you. I guess I'll screenshot that, Eric. That way, so I'll always have it. I'll be able to hold and cherish that statement. All right, here we go. Here we come, Wake Forest. Let's get a few orders. All we need is like a few good ones. Yeah, I don't know when the other one started. I don't know when these peak pays started. I think the 2 might have just started a little bit ago. The 1 has probably been on for a while. I don't know. I mean, to me, it kind of sucks. It's like, because I'm going to be out here anyway until I get 200. So, I don't know why Dashers, they chase peak pay. It's like, why do you do that? Are you just like automatically free? Like you were playing video games, but now you're ready to work because it's peak pay? Like, you must not be that serious about making money. But like, I just stay out every day until I get my goal. Like, unless something goes wrong with the car, or unless I'm like extremely late getting out, and then I'll just call it a half a day. Yo, what's up, Dan? Mother's Day was good. Mother's Day was good. We had a good day. How about you? Spent time with my wife and my mom. So can't beat a Mother's Day like that. Let's see what we got. My favorite tuber. Thanks, man. That's Eric, right? Cali boy. Thank you for the coffees. I appreciate it. Or more trash orders, John. Could easily just be trash orders. Yeah, you demand, dude. Appreciate it. We'll put that in the gas fund because everything's in the gas fund right now. No, I know. I understand. That, Eric, that's why I have the coffee there just in case, but I don't ever advertise it. You got to look for it. You know what I mean? I figure if you want to bad enough, you'll look for it and it'll be there. It's there. It's findable. I just feel weird advertising. I don't like asking for anything. All right, so we're driving into the zone now. We haven't got any orders yet. It's wonderful. I mean, but I imagine we will get something. If I get down here by Sheets, by the nearest Sheets, I'll probably just park and we'll hang out. But right now, this is all downhill. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but coming from Raleigh, Wake Forest, and Falls of Deuce is a downhill. I'm literally not hitting the gas at all. I'm letting the car go. So, you know, might as well just take a trip while we're waiting for orders. Did it say Treem? Thank you for being the first person to say that. Why can't I spell in my titles anymore? Yesterday I had Doordash. Not yesterday, Saturday. Well, the last time I streamed. I misspelled Doordash. What is wrong with me? It's the new, I blame it on the new phone, the different phone that I'm using. It doesn't have all my presets for the titles. All right. Okay, I got a McDonald's, $8.25 for 11. I'm actually not going to take that. And the reason I'm not going to take that, I would normally actually take it. Decline. With the peak pay, $3 peak pay, that's a $5 for almost 12 miles. And I got to go sit at the McDonald's. So I'm declining that one. We're going to try to start fresh over here in this market, see if we can do pretty good. I'm living the dream, yeah. This is a live team. Oh, it's a drive team. I learned to spell at the Leering Center. Okay, this is more like it right here, guys. We got a $9 for 1.6 miles from Sheets. I'm taking that. Of course, I'm accepting that. That's acceptable. The Sheets is right here, too. We just made it. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Jason. I'm about to fix it when I go in the store. Jackpot. Cha-ching. Almost sounds as good as the buy me a coffee. Cha-ching. That is a banger. Actual certified banger. 1.6. We should get this knocked out quick. If it's ready. Alright, so we're out of the store. Yes. Very acceptable. It's really the first one today that I could say was that it actually was a banger. Because I mean, I've just been grinding it out with mediocre orders like all day, dude. That's what it's been. Hate to do this to you guys. I'm gonna have to leave you with the brick wall. I have not hit 200 yet. I bet with Goat. Gosh, though, we're getting a little bit closer every time. So let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. We'll get some totals for you guys. Let's go. We got it. We got the order, man. Let's go. The banger is in the bag. Yeah, it's a sampler, so it's a bunch of stuff from the fryer. So they had it, they were making it, it was like frying while I didn't know that, but I did step up to ask them, and I always do it politely. I say something like this, hey, excuse me, do you have the order for so and so, whatever? I just don't want to be waiting if you guys don't have it for whatever reason. I just want to verify that you actually have the order. And a lot of times they will, they'll understand that, and they'll be like, oh yeah, let's see real quick. And then they look at it and they're like, yeah, I think this is the one that we're working on right now, actually. And I'm like, cool, that's great. And that's what I did, just to make sure, because I didn't want to be sitting there. You don't want to be sitting there on an order that doesn't exist anymore, or never existed, or, you get what I'm saying, or that was stolen. You have to make that communication, that contact. Yeah, we need to make a banger emoji. That's true. We will. We will do that. It's a good idea. Good idea. Right. I find your lack of readiness disturbing. I like that. That's my Darth Vader voice, by the way. All right, I'll take that in consideration, John. Have a great day, Susan. Thank you for hanging out with us a little bit today. And I say today because it's day there. I know it's nighttime here. It's actually morning time here. So yeah, I hope you get all your stuff done and that it works out great. And then you even get a little bit of chance to maybe rest and relax this evening at some point in time and enjoy that beautiful view for us all. See you on the next one, hopefully. Let's see, which one is it? Where is, oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. It's in this side. And we can't park next to the hydrant, but there's no other spot, so I'm gonna park across from the hydrant. Plenty of room for a fire truck to get in there if he has to. All right. Be right back. All right, guys. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. I guess I turned the. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did wrong. But anyway, whatever. You guys saw the order, right? Yeah, I got you. So 865 is the order that we're on. That was a $9 we just did. That puts us at 173.75 plus this 865. So that's where we're at. It's kind of our status right now. Let me see. I'm gonna just go this way. It wants me to go right, but I think I need to take a left because we're gonna go to this Taco Bell off Falls / Main Street, I guess it's called. It's like right across right across Capitol for us. Money, money, money. All right. Okay, let's go. Do. Playing Doordash like a video game. Welcome to the drive stream. The drive stream. Yeah, I forgot to fix that title. I gotta fix the title. I'll do it. If there's a wait in this Taco Bell, I'll fix it. I'll get it fixed by the end of the stream. Yeah, it's all good. I'm glad you said something. I mean, I appreciate it when people say something. If you ever see that I have something grossly misspelled, I usually don't do it on purpose for like clickbait or whatever. I mean, that's actually a good idea, but I wouldn't drive stream would not do the trick. So that wouldn't, there's no real good reason for that misspelling. So with that said, if you see some, huge mistake like that, definitely, I don't mind you letting me know because it helps me out. Yeah, drive team. I just take the R out. Capitalize the T. Hold the R. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not that sophisticated. I just screwed up. Just the phone. It's a new phone. It doesn't have all the words saved yet that I use, The other one, when I would do a live stream, it knew what word I was going to say, like the AI. So, all right, let me go get this order real quick. I'll be right back. We got the order finally. Yo, what's up, Joe? You made it. Just fogged up the window. Alright, hold on. There we go. Fixed that problem. Joe, I think this is like the 7th time in a row, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's go get this order dropped off. Quick as we can, because it took forever to pick it up, so we got to make up for lost time, I guess. I don't know. I guess just patience is the virtue, right? Like, patience is the key. If I was in a hurry, I'd be crying right now. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. As John says, get out of here. Yeah, dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't do like the 13-hour shifts without. I usually take it. I usually, you know, it's one reason why I haven't been live streaming the whole shift. But good, Joe. Had yesterday off, so that was cool. You know, I know I'm going to Cimarron here, so let's see. 30. Is it 35 through here? Does anybody know? Is it 35 or 45 through here? John, do you know that? Oh, it's 35. I see it's 35. Got you. Oh, dang it. Yeah, no, the answer was 35, actually. I saw a sign. I was pretty sure it was. Just making sure. I think I might have been going a little over 40. Got the sign, man. We figured it out, dude. We figured it out. No big deal. It's because that bad boy was behind me. The old police officer. I got an array of phones up here, too. I'm sure he was, like, checking me out to try to see what that was. I have 3 phones underneath where the other phone is. I have 4 phones technically in my display. So, but nothing's blocking the road. I did have a good Mother's Day with the family. I did. I hope you had a good day. I hope everybody did. You know, have a good day yesterday. It's really been working out having my days off too, like the little 1 day off a week or whatever. It's been a big thing. Huge quality of life improvement. Huge quality of life improvement. And I mean, like, I'm not making less money either. Like, I guess you could say a little bit, maybe, but I did 1,400 last week for the 6 days, and so 1,400 and have a day off is not bad. All right, I'm gonna. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go drop this off real quick. Thank you, Meat. Thank you, Meat. Yeah, traffic vibes. I'm gonna finish whenever I get to whenever I get to 200 for the day. $475 plus 1765. We're at 182.40. So I really need $18. I mean, dude, this is doable. This is doable. And I had the Wake Forest police behind me for like a little while there. If it was 35, that was because the police officer was behind me the whole time. He even like was in the other lane and got behind me, so I know he was checking me out. We didn't have to have a late delivery or anything as a result of it, so that was good. So yeah, dude, we're okay. You guys like the night footage on this particular phone? That's cool. I liked the other one because it did the sky. You could see the sky better, but you know, everything's a trade-off. I think it is a little less glare. Yeah, I agree with you there. So this isn't Raleigh. It is right. Hold on a second. It's Wake Forest. Left. That's right. Yeah, the sky. It did make the sky look cool. Because it was the sky you could see. It was what I can see. It was a little lighter, so it was enhanced. It was like the aperture or something. I'm not sure, but it definitely made you could see the clouds better and stuff. But this makes you see the road better. There's trade-off with everything. There's a trade-off with everything. But yeah, this has less glare, I think. Okay, speaking. Look, a raccoon. There he is. There's the raccoon, and we were talking about it. I said raccoon. I didn't have the time to say raccoon. I had to say raccoon because it was just running across fast. Did you guys see it? So there's that. We were just talking about that. Somebody was talking about, like, do you see wild animals at night? I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah, kind of small one. Yeah. He was getting it too. He was like, dude, I got places to be right now. He probably thought I was trying to run him over. I was like just trying to get the footage. Yep. Raccoon or raccoon? Yeah, John, you know, I actually liked that phone because of that. I still have the phone. But, you know, it is what it is. I can't have, you know, the phone needed to be up, like I needed a better hardware. We got insomnia cookies, 7 for $8. Let's see, what do we need? We need 18. Let's go into the edge of Raleigh. I really don't want to go up that way. I want to stay out this way. decline that. I'm going to use my declines a little bit tonight. Just because I just want to get I just don't want to be out here all night. That's really what it boils down. I'll do even less money if it's only like a mile or so. So we could just run it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when Insomnia Cookies open. I don't even know they were open still. Like, I guess they should be. It's Insomnia, so it's obviously late night. Oh, Ellie, thank you. I'm gonna park over here. I'm gonna park right here real quick. Traffic vibes. I'm just gonna go till I hit 200. I will say this, that tree looks pretty cool on this camera. All right. Thanks to Ellie, we'll actually have audio for continued audio. Man, this thing was red hot too. Meaning, not red hot like it doesn't feel hot. I'm just saying, look, check it out. The mic was had the red light, which means almost Dunsky. Put that in the charger. We're back. We're all switched out to a better mic. Okay, so yeah, DoorDash is gonna make me wish I took that $7 order, which it wasn't a bad order. It was going in the edge of Raleigh. You know, it wasn't a bad order, I don't think, per se. Probably should have took this time of night. I should have took it. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. Should have just took it, but that's okay. Vitamins. Yeah, now it's gonna make me wait. It's gonna sit here. It's gonna make me wait. That's okay. They do make filters like that, LV. Or LT. I have something kind of like that. I don't know if mine's like good glass though. It's like a cheaper version. It's an ND filter. It's called a VND. It's variable. You can change it. But yeah, I could put it on my phone. It clips on. And I don't know if it would work with this one. But it's hard to keep clean, and it's hard to like, I don't know if it's good quality materials or not. It's, you know what I mean? It's not a very expensive lens. But it does look good in the sunlight. It makes it look, it actually takes the glare off the dashboard. Yeah, I probably should have took that order. Huh? That would have put us at 189 something. We would have only needed $10 more. Yeah. LV, yeah, I was talking to LT and I said LV. Yeah. How are you doing, LV? I guess we'll flip this around for a second. This thing doesn't pick it, makes it dark though, unless you're, one thing it doesn't do is pick up the light as good, which I think that's why it doesn't have as much glare. But like when you're looking at me here, it's dark. So I have to like, here, do you guys want to see my setup? I'll show you my setup real quick. Go back to Stream Buddy. So this is, right? This is I got all my phones. That's the setup. That's what the officer was looking at. I'm sure he was probably checking that out to see what was going on. Yeah, screw-on lenses would be good. Yeah. There's a reason for every one of those phones, though. So one is just constantly watching the stream and monitoring the stream. One is running the text to speech that I'm listening to, and then the other one is the Doordash phone. So there's a reason for everything. We got to the point. We got to that level. So this one's running off Starlink. This one's Verizon. This one's T-Mobile, and that's T-Mobile. So, and we're not getting any freaking orders. What's up, Kimball or Clay? What's up, Clay? Going to bed. You made 293. That's pretty good, Heather. Pretty good. Yeah, Alex, you know why I have all this? Is so that I don't have to touch any of the phones, because that whole extra phone on the end there is so that everything's hand free, so that I can hear everything. Then this one so I can monitor without having to switch in and out, so that's more hands free. And then this one is the Doordash phone, so it's just right there, hands free, kinda. And yeah, so everything is designed to make to where I can just drive, focus on driving, with as little other stuff going on. Yeah, I'm taking all the bandwidth, dude, in Wake Forest. I should have took that $7 order. What's going on with this? I'm about to like end the dash and start another dash again. Gosh, man, what the heck is going on? They know I'm like getting closer to my goal. So let's just keep them out here. Text to speech is, yeah, I know, Alex, it's tough that DoorDash does that to people. Text to speech is gosh, it's a Stream Buddy. It's called Stream. That's the one on the end that had the green and everything. And I have by the way, when I showed you guys that, I have everything lit up because I'm just sitting here. But before I roll, everything goes down. Like everything goes down to the lowest setting on the screen, so it's not so bright. But yeah, Stream Buddy. That's the text to speech. There's probably better ones out there. I don't know. It's just the one that I have. My buddy Craig, who does this too, he live streams. He delivers donuts in the morning, but he uses text to speech. He doesn't do it in the earpiece though. He has it like where everybody can hear it. But his chat really isn't quite as live all the time. Like it's not quite as many people in the chat, so it's probably better it's good. It's a good pace over there. You guys should check his channel out if you want. Craig Ford 1 period. Craig Bafford. Yeah, I bet. I mean, it is. I guess. Yeah, it's the donut guy. So it's a van. He has a donut van. You beat me to 200, Leslie. I should have took that 7. That's what they make you. I'm about to end this dash, dude, and just start another one. I'm gonna end the dash right now and start another one. So that was 17. That was 1765 for 50 there. So not too bad. I'm gonna end the dash there and then start another one up. I mean, let's see what happens, right? See what happens. Whoa, that was bright. Just to make sure everything's working right. Insomnia cookies. Maybe LV, but it's gonna be late. I want to be my best over there. Leslie had to wait 8 minutes. Okay, we got 2 sheets orders, which I'm gonna take. 11:30, I'll show them to you. I'm gonna take them. I mean, it's a little mileage, but honestly, that sucks because of the peak pay. Maybe I shouldn't take those. Let's see where they're going. I'm gonna take them, dude. That'll get me there quicker. And then I'll just need like one more probably good order after that. Sparkly Starfish, what's up? Goal is $200 tonight. Usually it is. Not every night. If I get out half a day, then it's less. But $200 is the goal tonight. And, I mean, it should take 10 hours, theoretically. It's going to take more than 10 hours, though, but on this one. Turn all my screens down. Right. Leslie. So sheets is pretty good. I should be able to get these done. And get back out there. All right, so yeah, let's just take this one. I gotta go the sheets over off Rogers. 2 orders, they should be ready. I mean, if not, they don't. They're usually pretty good over there. It's Monday. It can't be so busy, right? Can't be so busy. And the good thing is, it's like, well, hold on. How many? Yeah. After this, I think we'll need about another $10, something like that. So one more good order after this, or 2 little quick hitters after this would be great. And honestly, guys, this isn't that bad. I mean, usually, dude, it wouldn't be. It's going to 2 o'clock. I mean, probably the estimate. Turn this one down a little bit. Oops. I don't know about skip cart. I have no idea, to be honest with you. No idea. Yo, Brian, what's up? It's going. We're trying to get to 200. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I think I was at like 182 something. I just got this order. It's like an 11, so this should put me in the 190s or somewhere along in there. I think I'll need another, like, pretty much $10, let's just say. But that's basically where I'm at. Actually, I could give you some exact details in a minute, but I'd have to actually look at everything. Not to stop the stream. But yeah, so we're getting there. It just feels like it's been taking forever, but you know, if you keep going, you eventually get there. So that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on. What are we doing here? What's the meaning of this? Age of disclosure. All right. All right. Take care, Valerian. We'll see you on the next one, hopefully. Let me go get these orders, man. I don't want to take too long. I'm gonna go ahead and get them done. Be right back. Brian, thank you. Oh, Brian, thank you. Appreciate that, Brian. Thanks for the 5. It's gonna go right into the gas fund. Everything tonight is just going straight in the gas fund. So appreciate it. I'm gonna go pick this up. Halfway there. That's true. All right, cool. Awesome, man. Appreciate it. Sorry, guys, if I look down, it's because my camera used to be at the bottom side of the phone, and this is the middle. It's in the middle, so I've got to get used to looking in the middle. This is better right here right now. Okay. Anyway, but thanks, Brian. I will be right back. Wait, hold on. Okay. All right, I'll do this real quick first. Moxie, man. Thank you. I'll do this real quick first. All right, let you guys look at the made-to-order sign. Whoa, look at the made-to-order sign. Congratulations, Suzanne KR7TZ. Ability to be awesome. Franco Ponce G, Fly Spy Guy, and Snill Billy Fly K2W. Congratulations on your second month. We got some repeats, Moxie. We got some repeats. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Moxie. Congratulations to the people who got the second month. Make sure to say thank you to Moxie, man, if you get that and you see this and you hear this. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pick up these orders real quick. See you in a second. Okay, got the orders. I'm back. Good conversation in the chat here going on. All right, the first one is pretty close, 1.9 miles. Just got to go back up Rogers a little ways. No big deal. Let's get this knocked off. Tom's 1-1. It is pretty nice, LV. It's a good place. The second one did a little bit, yep. It's okay. At this point, Moxie, I'm just gonna, I need this and probably like $10 more. I can't remember afterwards. So we're just gonna work it out, you know what I mean? Like at this point, stick with the orders till I get them, take them, deliver them, get them done. Jason, thanks for being the member for another month. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. You're awesome. Means a lot. That is awesome, man. Thank you. Now you have like lightsabers and stuff on that. Thank you, Joe. Is it fuzzy? Is it really fuzzy? Should look pretty good. I don't know, it is about time to start making some emojis. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, I just heard that it looked fuzzy. Yeah, I know what you're saying now, because you recited the verse, which I appreciated, and then not separate, but from that, you were saying it was fuzzy. I got you. I think we need a banger emoji because you guys were talking about that. Definitely need to do that. Banger. Yo. We got 10 gifteds coming in, I think. Is that Moxie Man 10 gifted memberships? All right. Thanks, Moxie. We are going to get those read as soon as possible. See how professionally we can do that. I'm going to try to do it professional, dude. I'm going to try to do it right. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know if I can pull it off or not. We will see. I've got 0.2 miles to the drop-off, so within not very long, we'll be getting that right. Yes, I noticed they were all light colors, I think. What for the banger? Dynamite for the banger. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Yeah, it was weird. They did all the new ones on the one, Moxie. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them they did on just the one. All right, hold on, because this is kind of weird. This order is to a house that doesn't have any parking spots. Gosh, man. Well, maybe there is. It's just tight spot. So let me see if I can get in here real quick. And I'm gonna get those 10 names in just a minute. Let me get this thing done. Yeah, I didn't think there was a parking spot, but there's enough room. All right, let me draw something, guys. Let's see what we got. Which one is it? I guess the first one. It's this one. Nope. Okay, let me get this one going. Be right back. Oh my gosh, dude. Can you just do 10 more? Moxie, man, thank you, dude. First, congratulations, Miss Posterity. Miss Posterity. Dana's Dashboard Doordashing on a second month membership. Mandy Marie 2061. Michelle Snell. Unicorn delivers to you. Estlido Kid 97, Peggy Robinson 89, 85, Misty 143, Home Bartending with John, and Asu from Hull. Okay, all right. So we got that one. We got 10 going. All right, I've got to get Rob way long. So let me get on the road real. Let me get on the road real quick. All right. And then we'll get that second round, guys. Thank you, Moxie. Big old shout out to a stalker. What are you talking about? Big old shout out to Moxie, man. What are we saying here? What are we saying? Good. Now you have a stalker. Who's the stalker? Someone made an account just to follow me. Who made an account just to follow me? Let me, all right, so the second round. I'll be right, all right, so second round, here we go, guys. You ready for this? Congratulations, Steel is Real 4314, Delivery in a Benz. Hey, that's pretty cool, Delivery in a Benz. Auto Crosswinds, Daryl 77. Olson, Matthias, Ben Cyan Games, Catgirl 36, Solanas Sweet Table, Rando Exploring 541, and Jeremy Cox 123. Congratulations on the gifted memberships for a second month for everybody. Name is spelled John. Whose name is spelled John? I don't understand. Maybe I missed something. Everybody say thank you to Moxie Man if you got a gifted membership for a second month, guys. I've got to get driving, dude. We got 7 minutes on this one. I'm going to let those cars go, though. I want them to go. They got bright lights. I just want them to go. I like the bright lights. Let's just let you go. I'll be back here just hanging out. Steel is Real is thanking Moxie Man. Awesome. Keeping the stream alive tonight while I grind out these last two orders. I don't know. It's like one of these days on DoorDash, as far as DoorDash is concerned, that it seems like time is just moving like slow, dude. You ever had that happen? It was like time is just not moving. What do I feel like singing? I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. So we might find out. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. We got to go down Capitol. We got to go up Capitol a little bit. We'll see what we get from there. Like when we get out there. I think the little peak pay thing is on to 129. So if we get this done, it's 109. I don't know anything about those CX Moxie, man, because that's a little new for me. That's a pretty good one, Joe. You guys are trying to get me to sing. I might not, dude. I might not. You never know. I might though. That's the YouTube mastery right there, though. All right. That's how we keep you holding on. No, I don't know. Sometimes I feel it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's kind of quite spontaneous, I gotta say. What's up, Steel is Real, by the way? Hope you're doing good tonight. It's a cool name. Steel is Real. It's a cool name. I guess plastic is not real. Plastic is probably fake, right? That's what I'm thinking. Put them all in a song. Be interesting. You guys are giving me a lot of credit on the fact of my singing skills. Not really a composer, or what do you call it? Piano man. Sing a hymn? Could probably do that. I like singing hymns. Halfway. Ventriloquist, is that the word we're looking for? Alright, let's see what we got here. We have 3 minutes, dude. It's kind of got me thrown off a little bit because I thought this was going to be a different road, but not sure enough. We're going down Temple Ridge. So let's go down Temple Ridge. This road is called Temple Ridge. I wonder if it's like there was a temple here. Or is Temple Ridge like part of the body? Temple Ridge. Like Temple Ridge. It was good. It's good. Yeah. Actually, there's like tiny little bit left, but it's probably flat now. Okay. Yeah, I just finished it, but it's not. It's not. So Moxie, do you actually like it? Do you actually like the Moxie? I know, Joe. They keep giving it to me for free. It is a bad habit, though. I'm kind of worried about it. I'm not worried. It's on my radar. You know what I mean? It's on my radar that it's probably a problem that I'm having. You don't like the drink, the Moxie drink? Gotcha. Well, it is what it is. I don't think I've ever tried it. I think I should probably try it one day. I mean, yeah, I know, Joe. I'm gonna ask for water next time. How about that? Ellie, yeah, it was free. I didn't buy it. They gave it to me. So that's why I was not Coke, because they didn't have Coke products. But Joe is right. I could just ask for water next time. That's actually probably what I need to do. What I do for Mother's Day, Brian? I went to see my mother and hung out with my wife too, and you know we all then after went to see my mom, and it was pretty good. And we hung out, man, and I got them some stuff, and it was pretty good. It was a good day. Okay, we got it. We're done with that one. Okay, we got. Oh. Okay, I don't know if I want to take that one or not. I gotta look at this one. I gotta really look at this one and see if it's okay for me to go. Dude, this is a long trip, man, but it's a 2250. It's 18 miles though. Gosh, dude. Do I want it? It's 18 miles, man. Mitchell Mill. I'm about to, dude. Just to get it done. I mean, I can always just backtrack the mileage. Let's do it. It's not towards home necessarily, Leslie, but it's not like too crazy. I took it, man. It's a Whataburger. We're gonna take it. That's it. That's gonna be enough for us, dude. You know what I mean? And honestly, if I'm out there and they send something that is on the way home, I'll take it. Yeah, the miles are tax deductions, dude. They truly are. I got the Everlance app. No, I already got it. I already took it. All right, 11:34. But let me look at this real quick. Let me see where we're at on the totals. All right, we're at 193.76. And 2250 on deck. Look at these some of them might be dead miles coming back, but I tried to look at it. It seems like it's going over towards like Mitchell Mill, Forestville area, so it's not terrible. We're just gonna take it. We're gonna see what happens, man. We're gonna rock with it. Four miles to the store, so yeah. I mean, well, no, not from when I started at 6:45. No. Yo, what's up, HB? Yeah, I sleep, dude. I actually sleep every night. Like I get around 6 hours of sleep every night. Even tonight, like so. Even if it's 3 o'clock or 3:30, say it's 4 o'clock by the time I get to bed. 9:30-ish or so. I sleep a little late, so like I get some rest. And then I get up and I have my coffee, check in with the family. You know, it's good. It works out. I get started and get going again for the day, and then, you know, it works out. It's not too bad. Could be worse. Yeah, I mean, look, if these miles are dead miles, at least we'll just do some dash camming, you know what I mean? We'll just do dash cam. It'd be cool. Well, I definitely feel like I'm getting REM sleep. I don't think I have to do 8 hours to get the REM sleep. I think 6 hours is pretty good. And I do 6 hours or 6 days a week, Sparkly. 6 days a week. I used to do 7, but I'm doing 6 now. You know, and it's a lot better. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay, Moxie, man. I mean, I actually feel good during the days. I'm not like sitting here like, I think I've developed a way of doing this that's somewhat sustainable for a while. I'm not like sitting there in pain every morning, like when I get out of bed like that. Like, not from this reason. Maybe from old injuries and stuff, but not because I'm not getting enough rest. I think I'm doing okay with it, but you know, I mean, yeah, I could probably do better with it, but hey, the goals I gotta get met, so family's gotta get taken care of. Yeah, I think I am getting 6 hours of sleep. I mean, look, by the time I get to sleep, whenever that is, I'm pretty dang tired, so I actually go to sleep most nights, unless I have really important going on that my mind is just, you know, working on. It does happen, but it's 429, but I've also got it at 389, which is really random and odd, but I got it at 389 today and 2 days ago. And it's like 401 some places. Like I said, it's still 429 some places. It's 407 some places. It's like, honestly, Brian, it's all over the place. You know? It's incredible that I got it at 389 the other day. There's 2 gas stations in town that for the last couple of days has had it at 389. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But yeah. So let's go get this order of Whataburger. Yeah, somebody made a good point about the fuel price. Yeah, it is. The price of oil is a lot, but here's the thing about it right now. Somebody did make a point the other day. Dude, it might have been the president, and he might have been trying to like smooth over some of the things he's got going on. And it is what it is, whatever about that. But he did make a point that like actually is true. If you have oil that is not being transported, then what you have is a buildup of the supply. if that supply ever gets released, it's probably gonna. He's not wrong. It could plummet the price of oil depending on the circumstance under which that supply is released. So say if they're producing, if you're producing oil, but you can't move it because you can't get it through, like say the strait or some other situation where you can't move that oil and actually sell it, but you have all this oil, and then finally it's released. Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though? It's kind of a point that you have to consider, and it is possible that that happens in the future here within the next, I don't know, few months. I don't know, like depends on what happens, right? We don't know, but it is possible, especially if you have all that stacked up. It does have to be steady. This guy's trying to make an order and he doesn't know what he wants. Yeah, Brian. So that's the thing. So that if they could release that, then obviously the fuel would go down. I don't know that they want the fuel to go down because I'm pretty sure American companies are making a bunch of money selling fuel at the current market prices, which are higher now. So it's kind of odd, man. There's a lot going on. We're caught in the middle of it. Come on, dude, make your order. Right. Gosh, man, I wish I got here before this guy. If I could just drive around him. I think he's pretty stoned or something. I don't know, dude. He's looking at the light of that menu like it's like the sun. Oh my gosh.
Thank you for choosing Whataburger. Can I get a name for your order, please?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, dude, I would have loved to have got here before this guy. Control price, yeah. Yeah, I'm still on, Angela. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting, right? It's a lot of interesting things. Yeah, stoking fear. Exactly. I think that too. I think that too. Actually need this one to be on. I need this one to be on. Well, that's why I made a big deal out of like when this all started, because people were like, "Dude, you got to talk about this on your other channel." I'm like, "Well, not really. I'm just gonna say we need to keep doing the same things we needed to do anyway." Yeah, also Venezuela, LT, Venezuela as well. A lot of it, but that crude isn't as good as some of the other stuff too. But gosh, man. All right. This order's already 3 minutes late on pickup. I'm just gonna chill, man, because I know this order, like, and this driving that we're about to do, is at least gonna get us to the goal. So whatever. I'm not gonna get too stressed out about it. I'm just gonna take the order. We're just gonna hang out, man. Let's hang out and have a good time. Moxie, that would throw the. I mean, in my opinion, I'm not an expert. In my opinion, that would definitely do crazy things to the electric car market. Because BYD would flood the cars, man. I mean, it would flood the market, lower the prices. Honestly, add some options that I think, up until recently, I didn't think so, but now I'm starting to think, wow, some pretty impressive options, actually. If they, on their higher end, okay, so the higher end of their cars look very intriguing. The lower end ones are garbage, I think. Yeah, they are. I think they're ready for it, Moxie. I think they're ready for potentially a different president or something else. Where anything that could give them an inroads into the United States, as long as they're not limited on their exports. In other words, they can bring in as many cars as they want. They're going to absolutely crush, and they're going to dominate the EV market. Probably put Tesla out of base. We got the order. I just gotta set it down correctly. Well, all right, there we go. Good. Have a good one, man. All right. He gave me the drinks in the bag, and I didn't think there were drinks in the bag, but they are. It's kind of weird. So I gotta really be particular about keeping those right. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But LT, if they got like another, say they get another, like a president or somebody, or a group of people who are okay with saying like, okay, we're gonna let them import, Chinese made, straight up imported on a ship. Yeah, forget the tariffs or whatever, right? And that doesn't, you get rid of the tariffs, or for whatever reason they can still do these imports into the United States. Then that would just absolutely, the reason those tariffs, I mean, that's one of the things that makes sense. But they wouldn't be able to probably reduce the price as far if they have to make them here, of course, because you have to rely on American labor, right? And the American labor is just not as cheap as I can't take a right. Can't take a left there? That's the stupidest thing I've seen. Alright, so I have to take a U-turn. And no U-turn? Dude, come on. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Okay, now we got a U-turn. Alright. Careful with these drinks too. The way they put these drinks in, it's not the best. I know. I should just go on. But I had a car behind me, and honestly, that's the kind of thing that a police officer in this town would have pulled me for. So I'm trying not to do that. So yeah, that's the thing. That's why those tariffs are what they are, because they know the truth. And the truth is, if BYD came in unrestricted, they would totally dominate the market. I mean, they could say, hey, look, we have this pretty high-end EV for $20,000. Everybody's going to be buying those things. Everybody. It's going to be very hard to stop somebody that can offer you an EV for $20,000 that's halfway decent. I mean, halfway decent, right? And then they're top of the line. They'll be like, look, for $50,000, you can have this luxury, like straight up sports car. Luxury and sport, because it's the EV, so it's fast. It's fast as all get out. And they make it a little bit luxurious, so it's a luxury sport. They have that. BYD has that. So they're like, okay, we sell that for $50,000. We don't have anything like that. So, or maybe even less, depending on the tier. Say, like, okay, if you want this particular motor in there, and this particular battery pack, and this particular whatever, then it's going to be even cheaper. But if you want the top tier, whatever, it's going to cost more. So they could play that game, because they do have that. And yeah, they just mop the floor with some of these. Anybody else is driving an electric car in America? Yeah, I know. Well, it's hard not to. Almost everything is made in China. I mean, there's some stuff that's not, but well, John, to be fair, they're probably not wrong. I mean, it is surveillance tech. Look at a Tesla. Tesla's surveillance tech. The only difference is that our government probably has access to that. But yeah, I mean, all the electric car, the whole apparatus for electric vehicles in general is surveillance tech. And so yes, if you have another company from China, which in their world, in that country, the government has to be involved. I mean, they of course will be involved in that and have access to all of that information. In fact, they'll demand it. So, something to think about. It's all stuff to think about. From a sports car point of view, I would love to try some of the BYD vehicles. From this thing's going to be sitting in my house point of view, like watching, listening, doing whatever. Maybe not even good for, you're probably making the Chinese government more powerful. I don't know. I don't know, right? Something to think about. They do make them seem very appealing. They have features that they just don't have. I mean, American vehicles just don't really even offer. They've thought of all of these little features. So, eventually, like, people would go for it. Yeah, there are definitely downsides. Sparkly, there's definitely downsides to EVs, and I think that's for a reason. If you think about the world that they're trying to build, that the tech giants or whatever trying to build, they don't really want you going on a. You're talking about a road trip for 2-3 days or like some long distance. They don't really want you doing that. They would like you to take their transportation for that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, no, Moxie. I mean, like almost seriously, they some of the BYD cars talk about making content. They literally have like mounting points for cameras in the car. Like that comes factory in the car. So that you can video, so that you can do content. Okay, Joe, take care. I know it's late. I appreciate you hanging out. Had fun. Everybody check out whatever Joe's got on his channel, like the pictures. I'm just gonna be driving, Joe. I gotta I gotta drive out here to the middle of nowhere. 7 more miles. I will. I appreciate it. You too. Yep. You'll own nothing and be happy, and that's how they'll do it. I mean, look at the video games. I hate to bring it back to that right now, but yep, it is their vision. And you know, as far as how does transportation fit into that? Well, it's like you're going to have an e-bike. It's like you're gonna have an e-bike, and you're gonna drive. You're gonna get on that e-bike. You're gonna go down to wherever their public transportation. And this is what the founder of Archer or whatever aviation wants. And then you're gonna get in his little Airbus thing. It's like basically a drone. And you get into that, and then they'll fly you wherever. I mean, that's what they want. It's not like necessarily what's gonna happen. Yeah. Well, I like the dude. Look here. I'll tell you this. As far as EVs go, I'm actually kind of stoked that we live in a time where there are EVs. You can actually choose whatever you want. I like to have the choices. About what? A robot? What did you say about the robot, Angel? I'm sorry. The messages were coming in fast. Are you out, Brian? Good night. But yeah, I like that we live in a time where, at least right now, and I think it's a pivotal time. I don't think it's a transitional time. I don't think it's going to always be this way. But right now, you could buy all these different cars. And I think that's kind of cool. I could go rent a Tesla. I could drive an old muscle car if I want. I could drive one of my old Hondas. I could fix that up. I could drive my XJ Jeep, you know, or I could drive possibly something else, man. You know what I mean? Like something really crazy that almost drives like a spaceship. You know, I get a Tesla Plaid or something and drive that. So we live in this time. I think it's a cool and exciting time, but I also realize that, at least from the perspective of those who kind of want to steer our reality in a certain direction, whether they can do it or not. 13 on your side, walks down Robot, Michigan Street. All right. I'll check it out. So anyway, so here we are with like I said, transitional phase. There, as far as these individuals who want to change everything are concerned, they would like to see, I think, and I could be wrong, but I think they'd like to see most all of the regular people, the normies, driving EVs, right, with a limited range. Use that as an excuse to ramp up the production of electricity. They're going to use that for data centers. The data centers are going to be used to run basically all the AI and stuff. That's going to be used to obviously control everybody, because honestly, there's no other reason for it. I've thought about it, like, a lot. AI has diminishing returns, in a lot of different areas. Now, in medical, that's great. All this, but the excuse that we need to train AI, and so we have to have cameras everywhere. It's the same as the reality of like Tesla's. Tesla's not a car company; it's a tech company. They're building something called FSD, which is the self-driving. They want to be the top in self-driving. That's basically, as far as cars, that's the only thing Tesla has to do with cars. They just build the cars because that's the best way to train the technologies. Just have your own car that people drive, that you could have it hardwired basically for the technology so that it could train the FSD constantly on our roads. So, yeah, AI, same thing. We're going to train the AI, right? How? Give it as much information as possible. So you're sitting there asking ChatGPT. You're sitting there asking ChatGPT like about your hopes and dreams and how to make them true. And then basically the brunt of that, basically the idea is that information is going through a data server, but it's also being compiled and it's being analyzed. And the truth of it is like, okay, now that we know your hopes and dreams, it's easy to control you. So now, Chat GPT tells you whatever it tells you for the time being. But the information's there, the data's there. The questions that you've asked, the answers that you've given, the corrections that you've made, it's all to train the AI, right? And so ultimately, training neural networks, right? That's kind of the deal. So it's learning on top of learning on top of learning, because it isn't really smart, but it can compile a massive amount of data, and it can work across that data or those data in a way that it's not really predictive, but it can almost be predictive as far as like what a person is going to do, or what a person's going to want, or how to manipulate a person. Slaves to the LLM. Yeah, you are training the AI. This is why I don't use AI for my research. And yes, traffic vibes, I'm listening to the chat, so I can listen. Even while I'm talking, I'm kind of hearing the messages coming in, cataloging and filing. Because I still have a mind. I'm not AI, but, I can do that too. And the thing of it is like, that's kind of like giving it the key to the kingdom, right? It's like as far as humanity or people, and it's not even a thing, it's like you were saying, it's large language models, really. All right, We gotta turn that. We gotta turn this here. We gotta turn back there on that dirt road. Dang, we're out in the middle of nowhere too, but I guess. I would say there's gonna definitely be some dead miles on this one. I saw some main roads that I recognized, but all right. We're using Stream Buddy traffic vibes. Stream Buddy. Ironically, I'm listening to an AI voice right now. But here's the thing about it is, I don't really call that AI. This voice that reads the chat thing, it's not truly AI. Yeah, I have an earpiece in. But yeah, that's not really what, when we talk about AI, that's not really what it is. Well, that's one of the concerns, you know, right? LT, and I made a video about that on my other channel, and I really wasn't trying to say anything. I just kind of asked. I was like, what are we doing here? Because I know there's people who can answer that question for themselves. There's people who say, there's probably people in the government who have a government mind or a control mind, and they're saying, we want to control everything to themselves. There's people in the corporate world, they're just simply saying, we want to make all the money. We'd like to make more money. So we've been promised that this will make us rich, and that this will make our stock go up. We've been promised that this is going to be everything we want it to be. Hold on a second. Let me make sure we're in the right place. Okay. I think this is the right place. Hold on. Dang it. How did they even get in? How did they even get in there? All right, this is it. So let me I'm just gonna step over here real quick and get this done. Be right back. But here's the thing, even if I'll be right back. Let me step over here and do this. Leave the car on. I want to explain this because people are like, there's military people that are like, yes, we need this for targeting systems. We need this for that, and this, that, and the other. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, I got you. I understand. Yeah, if the other military gets it, and then we don't have it, you know, we being whoever's saying that, as in regard to the military stuff, right? If another person gets it, another military gets it, we don't have it, we're behind. We're screwed, right? All right, cool. Yeah, because the AI can do what? It can exploit your connected system, your technological systems. But here's what it can't do. It can't do anything to the Amish. Like, it can't. So it can only really exploit system. And this is why I was like, what are we really doing here? Because I'm just trying to, I wasn't trying to even say anything. I was just trying to give people an opportunity and a forum to think this out, just so they could think about it for themselves. Because we're not going to change anything with the YouTube video. We're not going to change anything with this conversation. But think about it. Just think about it. What can something that's connected to all of the technology that we use on a day-to-day basis can at any time it wants if it has the capabilities. But what it can't exploit is something that is not connected to that technology whatsoever. So if you're out there with like a horse and buggy, and you're like plowing, and you're out there, you know, plowing your own fields, and you're out there, you know, building your stuff, and you live in a certain way, you heat your house with fire, like whatever, with the wood, you know, all these things. I know that's like an extreme case. I get it. I know all of that is an extreme case. Hold on a second. Let me see where I'm going right now. Okay, I'm taking a left, and I'm just going to keep on getting it all the way down It's Roseville. Okay, I've got to do that anyway. All right. So we do have some dead miles, guys, by the way. But whatever, we're having a conversation, so we might as well take advantage of that. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, so you have somebody that's living in that state of mind or that state of that can't be exploited whatsoever. So sometimes the answer to extreme, at least for me, and I'm a little bit of a contrarian, so I get it, I understand. Because you would think the contrarian would be like, oh yeah, you know, that this thing or whatever is going to take over. No, that's the norm. Now this is what everybody's saying. Oh, I've got to have AI to have my YouTube channel work. I got to do the top. I'm just as successful as many people who say they do. I've got to, you know, you can't do research without AI. I do. Okay, it just means you got to crack open a book. It takes a little longer. All right, so you can still do these things. So, well, here's the thing: they could probably buy it LT, but then you know, you wouldn't be talking like I am right now, so that wouldn't be very good advertising. I mean, I don't know if I'm very good advertising things that I say, but I'm just looking. I think it is going to be better for me to. I'm just going to go straight, dude. I'm just going to do these dead miles back. We're going to drive out in the middle of nowhere. AI can be a digital library, yes. And I mean, look, it's that necessarily. I'm really not. And I think obviously it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's coming. But what happens when it gets exploited? What happens when it gets completely exploited? And how do you know that it's being exploited for whatever means or whatever, for whatever outcome? You don't. You really don't. There's no way to know because it's too much information for a person to comprehend because it's too much. It's all the information. So once that happens, you won't even know if it's exploited or not. The only way you would be able to ever get back to a baseline would be to completely not be reliant on it at all. In other words, what I'm saying is like at a certain level, and we might not be there because there's a lot of benefits still to be had, but at a certain level, there's a benefit in completely not, and going completely the different direction technologically. I've got to check this again to make sure I'm going the right way because I'm out in the middle of nowhere, dude. All right, in this case, I think I take it right. I'm going to Roseville. All right. Anyway, it's like, how do we hide? How do you hide from this thing? If you're a military, for example, and the other military's got the AI and you got the AI, like you could both be exploited. The only thing you can't exploit is, you know, in a technological way. You can't hack it. You can't hack a sword. You can't hack a pew pew. If you have that level of stuff is still person on person. So that is taking it back, but also effective if you're talking about people. If you're talking about systems, then, you know, we move into the technological and that can be exploited. But if you move the systems back off of that offline, essentially, you can't touch it. So it's really hard. And so basically the most secure thing is really the lowest tech possible. That's kind of what I'm saying. There's a point where the low tech becomes superior again. Because it's like, what are we really doing? And you'll be able to use the low tech to exploit the high tech. And it's going to be very interesting to see that. Like the lowest tech thing that you could possibly imagine is like having a cloaking device in the world of high tech. You can't see it. You can't see it because you don't have the eyes to see it. You know, it's not built into the the very nature of this technology. Yeah, of course, they already have, yeah. Yeah, they've had AI for a long time, whatever we consider to be AI today. But there's a lot of things that aren't really AI. Yeah, well, and that's the new way of doing that. What you just said, LT, it's kind of like a version of what I'm talking about, and it can happen, but still, it can be reached and it can be touched because there's no way it has to get its information from somewhere, and to get its information, it has to reach out somewhere somehow, unless it's already pre-trained. But it's not going to be dynamic. It's not going to be something that's like always learning, always growing, unless it has a data sets to pull from. It has to have data sets to pull from somewhere, so that it could build its like little its network, so it could expand its network and become more effective. Otherwise, it's just something that you've trained. It's like a robot. Basically, it's something that's already been trained, and you get it because it's programmed to do a certain thing, and then you can pull that offline. But it's always going to forever be that thing. Sony Studios went completely offline years ago. So that's what I'm thinking is like, while people are like in a mad dash to like to have the technology, they want the technology so bad. I'm gonna take a left here and then go down Rogers. They're really just making themselves more vulnerable, because individuals that have already been in this game, and like Sparkly was talking about, like the military, for example, has already been in this game for a long time, and they already have everything established. So you're not getting ahead of the game by just jumping into AI like every other idiot in the world. I'm not saying that to be mean, because we're all going to end up using this stuff. But I'm just saying, like, that doesn't put you ahead of the game. It just makes you someone that they can exploit, because that's their system, guys. They built it. So just people should just realize that. Just know that. Like when you're talking about your business, you're trying to build your business using AI, it's all well and good, but now the AI has that information as well. So your business idea is getting hoovered up. Everybody's business ideas are getting hoovered up. All these questions that you're asking, these LLMs that, you're basically training these things to be just as creative as you are, and just, especially if you're asking it for direction and advice, because you have lost your own creativity. But, I might just be talking nonsense. But this is what I'm seeing. Like, this is what I see when I think about these things. I know people. I'm like, yeah, they're like, yeah, dude, like using AI for this, that, and the other. It's great. It's wonderful. That's good. You're getting that first benefit. They always give you something with a benefit. They always give you something that has a benefit to it first. But that benefit comes at a cost. And the cost is that everything you're doing and everything you're building, you're just building the framework for something else to come in and do that for you eventually. Even if it's a business, even if it's a business idea, you're like, I'm going to be independent, I'm going to build a business. Like, well, maybe for a while, but you're not going to be unique, because what's going to happen is everything that you come up with is just another data set. You're just a data set. That's all it is. Now you've just created a new data set for the AI. Yeah. Oh yeah. And look, I'm not saying don't figure it out and know about it, But just understand that when you're doing it, you're training it and you're giving it everything. So it's like, in other words, it would be kind of funny to see somebody sabotage the whole learning system. Now, I think it's actually been sabotaged a bit. Inadvertently, it has, because there's some people that have some really off-the-wall, wacky ideas. And some of these people are some of the first people to actually play with these models. And some of these things have come out with those same wacky ideas. And it doesn't mean they're right. It actually means they're actually wrong. They're incorrect, but they've been trained by information that was a little bit off, right? Because they were trained by people who were a little bit off. So if you have some crazy radical like training you, well, of course you're going to have some crazy weird ideas that are probably incorrect, really, because that was the person who was training the model. So anyway, it's interesting, man, but it's good to have a baseline. Just make sure you can always have a baseline of reality, what you know. That's what I think anyway. Don't listen to me, though. Don't listen to me. I mean, just think for yourself, man. And don't ask AI, right? Like, I mean, it's like, okay, what should I think about this? It's like you ask AI, like, what should I think about this? It's like, don't ask AI what to think. Come on, dude. Now I can tell you anything. So it depends on who programmed that, or who trained it, what it's going to tell you. And you can just be feeding right into it. Even if it makes you rich. And that's the crazy thing that people don't understand. Like, yeah, but I'm getting rich off of this thing. Yeah. You're building something for somebody else that you don't even fully understand. Right. Yeah. And look, like I said, I'm not saying don't use it. But is this like the equivalent of the printing? I think so. I think this is different. It's completely different. And is it going to be the doomsday thing? I doubt that too. Like it's not. It can be not one thing and also not the other. I think it could be very useful the way they're building it and all this. It's just like the data centers. If we have too much data centers, like all these. Oh shoot! I should have kept going. Actually, that's okay. We'll go through the parking lot. All these data centers are going to require more energy. So it's like, okay, cool. We want the AI. We want the AI. And then it's like, oh, I have like a $600 power bill. Why do I have a $600 power bill? And they're like, well, because the AI, because you need the data centers, and so the power is going to go up because we need more power. Oh, by the way, you can't, we want electric cars. We want electric cars. Okay, that's great. We want the AI in the electric cars. All right. Well, now, why does it cost more to charge my electric car than it used to cost to fill my fuel up in my gas car? It's like, well, because you needed the data centers to run everything, all the AI, which is even driving your car right now. And so if you want that, then you gotta, it all demands power. It's like a very power hungry thing. I just see an issue with that too, where it becomes like more important than some people. Yeah. I do think that it's been out for longer than we've been allowed to know. I don't think it is like intelligent to the point where it's like ever gonna achieve this godlike status of intelligence, like like it's being sold to us. But I do think it has the capabilities, just like the smartphone. It's a very powerful tool. The smartphone's a powerful tool, but it's also a listening device, by the way, guys. We know that. We know that. We can have this conversation. I can say something on my YouTube, and you can get an ad about it if you were watching my channel at the time. We've had that happen. We've had people come in, and so that's all I'm saying, man. Is like the phone is a powerful thing, yeah, and it's dangerous, but it's also powerful, and it can be good. Look, you can use it for good. Of course you can. Of course you can. We have a great community here. Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Right now, it's probably cheaper to have the electric car. But if everybody has the electric car, that changes. It's only like that because you're the exception to the rule. I'm going to end this dash, by the way, because I gotta get some sleep. So we're gonna go to the parking lot for a minute. But it's only cheaper to have the electric car now. When everybody has it, they can control the prices. And plus, the price is going to go up anyway because they need to run the data centers. And that costs money. Or energy. Forget about the money. No, like forget about money for a second and think in terms of energy. It is kind of creepy though, LT. So I'm not like sitting here saying like, it's just like with electric cars. Like, I'm not inherently against electric cars. I would just build those differently. That's right, Amanda. How are you doing tonight, by the way? You know, I'm not against electric cars. I would just build it a lot differently. I mean, we've talked about it before. It's been a while. I could, you know, I know enough. I know the people that I would need to know to put it together. We could actually manufacture. It would never be allowed to be sold. I could manufacture an electric car that was pretty efficient. Fun to drive, easy to work on, DIY, non-centralized, not connected to the dealership, not on the internet. Okay, you could do firmware updates and stuff, but you wouldn't be on the internet, like specifically. You're good to go once you start driving. Like, you could take that car out and you're on your own. You know, you're not on the internet, you're not being tracked. It can be done. That car can be built. They never built that. They bypassed that completely, and they built just about every electric car. They built like a big smartphone, and that tells you why they're doing what they're doing. Like, whoever they are, you know what I mean? But it's not even. It doesn't even have to be like a conspiracy theory if you think about it. It's like, of course they would do that. Why would Tesla do that, for example? Well, so that you have to go to Tesla to get the car fixed. You know? Of course that's why they would do that. The byproduct of it is that it is a big surveillance. The car is a big surveillance tool. You know, and part of that is because, like I said, they're training the self-driving, but also at the same time, it's you know, this is how it's also good for control if you're a company of pretty much everything. There's no DIY. None of those people out there that probably do DIY their Teslas, they've unlocked some of the codes and stuff and figured out how to do it. But generally speaking, if you have a Tesla, if you have a problem, you got to go to Tesla to get it fixed. If I were to build an electric car, it'd be something like older cars used to be built. So it would be something like, yeah, these are universal battery packs. You can pretty much build them with any brand of battery in the world. You know, you just, you know, you get them, you build them, whatever. You can double the size if you want to. You can, you know, to increase the range, you can replace the motor. This is the motor. It's a pretty universal motor. You know, you can even use a transmission to do variable speeds rather than just have the motor. You could actually have a transmission. You could use a 5-speed manual transmission for an electric car. You have a 1-speed motor and use the transmission to apply that speed across the board so that you can gain speeds at a reasonable rate. It'd still be an insane quick pickup. Like the takeoff would be insanely quick. It'd be a fun car to drive. And it would be insanely efficient as well. It would be actually very efficient. And it would be DIY friendly. You could take it apart, you could put it together, you cut the voltage off, and you could work on this vehicle like no problem. You know, I'm not the only one that's thought of this. You could retrofit any vehicle, any standard car. Like my old Honda Civic would be a perfect example. You could easily retrofit that to be an electric vehicle, especially with the battery tech that we have now. You could do a battery pack half the size of a Tesla. Well, the thing is now, LT, that most cars now are going to have it, have everything wired into the TCU. So actually, to disable that in the future car, for example, like the car of 2027 and onward, your car's going to stop working, and until you get it fixed, quote unquote. But yeah, so I'm not against electric cars because there's a way that you can do electric cars that really makes a lot of sense, and it's actually kind of cool. It's actually really cool. You know what I mean? Oh, that's bright. Too bright. There we go. So it can be done. And I'm not against that. And, but what I'm against is the consolidation of this car. Like, say you got a car, now you got to go to the dealer for everything. The dealer could shut your car off remotely. And well, John, I don't do anything wrong. Why would I have a problem with that? Well, what if you have a pattern of travel that matches the pattern of travel of somebody that is doing something wrong? And that, let's just say they use AI to figure out where that person is and who it is, and somehow it gets confused. Kind of like with the flock cameras, where the zeros and the O's get confused. And so if you have an O in the same place in your license plate as a 0 in another person's car, and that person commits a crime, the flock camera, thing, this is, you can find articles on this, you look it up. The database for that system will flag your car, and then you'll get pulled over because that database will say that you are the one that has done this thing or whatever, when really it's another person that has a license plate that's very similar and maybe has a O in the place where your 0 is at, or a 0 in the place where your O is at, right? That's a mistake. They could probably rectify that at some point in time by changing the font on the O and the 0, but that's just an idea. If that same thing happens because you have that same travel pattern, because they're looking at it from a bird's eye view, and they, the AI is looking at it and sorting through this, because that's what it'll be. And they're saying, okay, we're tracking this car or this phone. You already had the phone. Doesn't even have to be the car. And yeah, you're in this town. You were in this town, and you were in this town, and this is where these crimes happened. Yeah, you automatically just get swept up in that whole thing, man. You might even spend some time in jail because of it. Oh, really, LT? That's interesting. If you use an existing model, there's a... Yeah. Well, that's why, Cash for Clunkers, you guys remember Cash for Clunkers? They got rid of a lot of the old good cars, really. There'd be so many more cars. In a time right now, in the economy, where people can't afford a car, there would be so many more cars right now if these morons hadn't have gone for the cash for clunkers thing and went and go turn in your perfectly good running old car that would have run for 30 or 40 more years if taken care of, and gotten rid of all of that and brought in these newer kind of crappier cars that don't last as long. So if they get the old cars to not last as long, and then new cars have the regulations, kill switches, for example, it's a shorter period of time between now and the time when everybody's driving a car that has a kill switch. So, something to think about. Just something to think about. And it's just less freedom. It's just a little bit less freedom every time that we go for something like this. And the reason I even bring it up, well, what are you going to do, John? It's like, well, dude, I just want you to think about it. Like, it's like, if it just give you an opportunity to think about it, right? Like, this is why I drive older cars. I mean, I drive older cars. We should drive older cars if it's an economic reason. Even just for economic reasons. The average car payment in America is over $750. I can go buy a car for $2,000. I can buy a car. I would be able to buy a whole lot more of those $2,000 cars if cash for clunkers did not exist. We all would be able to. Everybody that's having a hard time paying their bills right now would have a little bit of an easier time paying their bills if cash for clunkers hadn't been a thing. Now, obviously, I don't blame external circumstances. I adapt and overcome. So, I mean, we should all be doing that. But I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know, like, something to think about, something to understand. It's like, yeah, there'd be a whole lot more affordable cars available if we keep, as long as we keep going with the program, it's going to be less and less affordable. It's going to be less and less free. It's going to be more of these controls implemented in it. You're not going to be able to, okay, you hold the phone or whatever for a second, boom, the car's disabled because you put your hand on your phone or whatever. And they're going to have cameras. They already have cameras. There's controversy about the crotch cam, because they're trying to see if you're holding your phone or whatever. We get a lot of Doordashers in trouble, by the way. Now, not everybody has this setup that I have. I don't know, LT. I don't know. People want new stuff. People think the new stuff is the cool stuff. And it's like, dude, for a while it was. Like in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. Well, not so much in the 70s, but then back in the 80s and 90s, some of the cooler stuff came out was better. It was faster. It was cooler. It was better. Looked cool. Obviously 50s stuff is awesome. 60s stuff is awesome. They did the planned obsolescence thing even back then with the looks mostly. But you could take any of those cars, and if you take care of it, if it doesn't rust out, you can pretty much drive them forever with repairs. Easily, readily available parts at the time. Easy to do the repairs compared to today in a lot of cases. Great cars, they would last a lifetime. You could have those things last pretty much a lifetime. So, there's that. But that's not good for, having sell a new car, and it's not good for the control grid as well. But you can integrate the electric cars into very easily. I mean, it's just like it's a no-brainer. So anyway, yeah, all those old cars, man, are easy to work on. I'm not so big on the carburetors just because I didn't grow up with carburetors, so I don't really know how to tune a carburetor. I suck at that. But there's people that have that in their mind. I know people who can. They're really good at it. So, but fuel injection's not even bad. Mid-90s, they're great cars. It's a good combination. You have the fuel injection. You have, OBD, maybe even an OBD2 early or OBD1 computer. You have everything you need to basically tune that car, make it very efficient. But it's not hooked up to the internet. You can't hack it as easily. Okay. You'd have to actually literally get your own hardware in there to somehow hack it. And even then, on the older cars, especially the OBD ones and some OBD2s, you're driving it through a cable, not a wire. So there's literally a cable going between the pedal and the throttle body. It opens up the throttle body, pulls the cable. It literally pulls on it when you push the gas, and it pulls the throttle body open. There's a little thing on it. It's about that shape, and the cable goes around it usually, and it turns and it pulls that cable tight, pulls the throttle body open and closed, and there you go. There's more air, and yes, the computer may dictate based on that air, the amount of fuel to give and everything like that, because that's all pre-programmed parameters, which you can play around with. But throttle by wire. And that's the way to go. Like my XJ has that, my Civic has that, my Pontiac has that. They're great cars. They work just fine. It works just fine. It doesn't break. It's not something that's not a part that breaks. Why would you fix it? Well, you fix it because this is another thing. You don't fix it. You just eliminate it, and you put these, the wires, not cable, electrical signals or whatever. It's just another thing that could be hacked, another thing that could be programmed badly, so that you can add another program. You can add a package to it and add more money to the same vehicle and unlock a tune, that already should exist. Just like the heated seats with BMW, they wanted to do a, subscription-based model for the heated seats that already exist in the car that you bought. But you got to pay the subscription model. I think it was I don't know, I can't remember how much it was, but you got to pay a subscription. They got in a lot of hot water for that. But the thing is that's where they're going. They want to do this, and the only way to do this is with technologies that you can lock and unlock. They're not hardwired. So, like a cable on the throttle body going to the pedal, essentially. You can't lock me out of that and make me pay a subscription for my car to go faster based on the throttle body opening up. There you go. Subscription for a remote start. I didn't even know that. Or navigation. Screw that. I can install a remote start on my 1993 Honda Civic if I want to. For a couple $100, I can get the stuff and install that. I mean, obviously, if you wanted somebody to do it for you, give them $100 and they'll do it for you, or a couple $100 nowadays probably, and they'll do it for you, and you have a remote start. Why would I pay a subscription for that? I can do that to my 1993. Oh yeah, guess what? I can add navigation too. I can also add an infotainment center if I really want to, that hooks up to my phone or any Bluetooth device or anything, right? And recognizes it. I can add all of that stuff to my 93 Civic. I can add it to my Jeep, my 89 Jeep. It's crazy that they would charge a subscription service for that, but this is where we're at. And it's like, okay, try to install your own. Good luck with that. Probably going to disable the whole vehicle. So they should be mad. They should be mad. When you buy a vehicle, you should own it. And that means if I want this vehicle to do this, that, and the other, and then I should be able to make this vehicle do this, that, and the other. And if it came with the vehicle, then it should be part of the purchase price. Don't make it a subscription. That's right, Sparkly. I mean, we all have it with the phone now, right? You just mount the phone and you can buy a second phone just for that. and you can use Wi-Fi hotspot from your original phone that you have. You don't have to have another service. You can buy a second phone, just the device, and you can run the hotspot because you're not going to be in the car. You're not going to be using navigation in the car unless you're in the car. So you can run the hotspot off your original your phone that you have service on, and use that for your navigation. And you can just have the dedicated phone without service or anything that just sits in its mount in your car all the time. And there you go. The total again. All right, you're right, Leslie. No, you're good. I'm done for the day, Leslie, and we're at 216. Well, they're gonna explain what more. 216. That's where we're at. And yeah, it's 12 hours, but it's really more like 11 hours because I did take a nap and I redid the pause. I paused for like 30 minutes and then paused for another 30 minutes to take my nap. And I get up halfway through. I think I ate and took a nap. So that's what I did. Anyway, that was the extra hour. So, but I don't care because that's how many hours I was out. So to me, that's fair. That amount of hours. What do you want me to explain more, Sparkly? Or are you talking to somebody else? Oh, 2 phones and use the hotspot? Oh, that's simple. All right. The phone we're streaming on right now, I didn't buy that new. I just got the new phone to us. I bought it refurbished. It was like $300. You can get them a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. If you want service on the phone, you can, so that you can run up-to-date GPS and stuff like that. You don't really need service. Just take your phone, if you have unlimited data, turn the hotspot on, connect it to the other phone, and you can do whatever you want. It's like having 2 phones other than having the actual phone call. So yeah, just buy any old cheap phone. Get the cheapest phone you can get and do that. That way, it's like having 2 phones. Now you've multiplied. You get what I'm saying? It's when you're looking at like just using it for GPS, or maybe you want to ask Google where the nearest gas station is, and you don't want to use that your main phone for that. You want an apparatus that's completely separate. Yeah, you just do that. Just use the hotspot because you're not going to be using that when you're not in the car. So when you're in the car, just turn the hotspot on, and now you have a whole nother device. You need to have unlimited internet for that. Vibe coding must have software companies rethinking their decision to screw everyone's subscription. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess sparkly starfish, I'm pretty sure that would work, right? Look, okay, I'll show you this. So, I've got my phones here. Oh, shoot. Now, I'm not using this one on a, so I got the Doordash phone. This doesn't have service at all on this phone. This has a Verizon, but they don't have to. I have a Starlink in the back, but also they could run on the hotspot from this phone if I really wanted to. So I could run, you know, that middle phone doesn't have service on it. It's just an extra phone. It's the phone we used to use to live stream. So I've added it, I've incorporated it, I use it now, I put it to use. So it's my stream monitor. So I'm just saying, don't get rid of your old phones. I mean, they don't want you to have the old phones. They always say that if you go to your provider, then they'll say something like, yeah, you know, we'll give you a deal on a new phone. You just got to turn in your old phone, right? You do it. And that's why I don't. I just buy cash and I have the old phones and I use them. I use them for stuff. You could use them for your golf cart to, you know, because we're looking at my dad has a golf cart. I'm looking at like changing up his batteries from the old style battery to like a lithium ion type of battery. And it comes with like an app. You could take a phone and just just hook it right to the golf cart. Just leave it with the golf cart. You know what I'm saying? I guess, yeah, probably put it in like a weatherproof box or whatever, but like just keep it with the golf cart. So whenever you're ready to use it, you can access it and you know what I'm saying? Like just take that old phone and just keep it and have it be part of that. Or like the electric car I was talking about building. Okay, if we have some software or whatever, let's just use an old device. Use any old device and just use that to connect with the car if you want to, right? So you can have gauges, you can have, you want to see the history. If you want to have it to where it records the history of the vehicle's ride, like how fast you went, how much electricity you were using, this, that, and the other. I mean, you want to try to figure out for diagnostic purposes or whatever. Just use old devices, man. It's great to have old devices. I think they don't want us having that, just like they don't want us having old cars, cash for clunkers. You get what I'm saying? It was a good night, LV, but I just only got over my goal. We did 216, but we got to talking about different stuff that I have no idea about. See, like I don't really know a lot about AI, but I have ways of doing things, and I do want to share those. Yeah, cars probably will have Starlink built in. Well, Elon's cars might have Starlink built in. I could see that. They're starting to realize the prices are a bit high for people. They're going to try to start making it more accessible. As the mobile networks become more and more jammed up because everybody's on them using all the bandwidth. People like myself, right? People like myself out here streaming, and then I got the other phone doing this and the other phone doing that. But this is the way I've just created my own Frankenstein apparatus rather than trying to get a ready-made system. And just built it yourself. Yeah. And I'm not very good with technology, guys. I don't know anything about technology, really. I mean, I'm not very smart. You mean like the FSD and stuff? Yeah, no, he wants that to be universal, I think. But it's got to be patented. You know what I'm saying? Like he's going to get a cut of it. Like so if Chevrolet wants to use FSD, that's fine. They can use it. But Elon's going to get paid for it. You know. Smart. I don't like self-driving cars. I'm not a fan. But I mean, they're here, so it is what it is. It is what it is, man. All right, guys. I guess I need to go get some rest. Don't look. Take everything that I say with a grain of salt. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about half the time. Bandwidth, John. Yeah, dude. I'm just wargaming things in my mind, dude, and I like to say things that sometimes make people think, and sometimes smarter people than me will come in and say something, and I learn from it. So just like with my other channels, sometimes I'll be the guy that, like, I'm not gonna say I'm acting dumb because I'm not. I'm just saying I might throw an idea out there, and it's like maybe not the best idea, but I know that if I do that, I'm going to get something back, right? I'm going to get some information or somebody that has a better idea or something that I should probably look up and learn. And people let me know about that. So a lot of times I just like throw stuff out there. So just take everything with a grain of salt. But I mean everything I said because to the best of my knowledge, I mean, that's what I believe, the stuff I'm saying. GM doesn't want to admit they can't make FSD work. Well, yeah, I mean, they would have to, with Tesla's help. They'd have to get his stuff all the way. It'd be completely proprietary. I mean, they would make a killing. Tesla will make far more if FSD becomes standard across the industry than they'd ever have selling cars. That's why I say they're not a car company. You know, they're not a car company, dude. They're doing something else. It's a data company, basically, just like anything else. Just like DoorDash is not a food delivery company. You know, and I'll keep saying that. DoorDash is not a food delivery company. It's a tech company. Food delivery drivers are in the delivery business. Restaurants are in the food business. People are in the business of buying things. DoorDash is just in the business of connecting all those things and extracting money. But they do a good job of that, so to give it to them. GM still thinks they're the leader. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean, they make trucks, make good trucks. But yeah, I don't know, man. The world is different than it was in the 90s, and the 70s, 80s, 90s. You know, definitely different than it was in the 50s and 60s. But in a lot of ways, we can learn a lot from those time periods. All right, I'm gonna get off here, guys. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me today, and almost 100 people continue to listen to me ramble about stuff that I wish I knew more about, honestly. Good night, Equalizer. So yeah, Lord willing, I'll be out here tomorrow. That's the plan. Sooner I get home and get to sleep, the sooner I can probably get up and do everything else I've got to do so that I can get out here and try to make another day of it. We did meet our goal, though. We persevered until we met our goal, and that's how you can make $200 a day on DoorDash. Not a tip and trick. Okay, we don't do tips and tricks here. All right, guys. Just straight reality, right? All right, 701, Curtis, good night. 701, we did 216. So not the greatest, not the worst. I'm not so worried about the hours. I'm worried about the consistency. I'm worried about the goals. And that's overall cash flow that you can pretty much count on as long as you're able to be consistent enough to persevere and not go home. Most people would go home around 10, 11, 12 o'clock. We just went until we got the goal. So it is what it is. Maybe that's not the smartest thing in the world. Maybe it is. I don't know. It is what it is. It's what I'm doing. Okay, that's what I'm doing. So thank you for hanging out with me while we did it. And I'm not going to keep you guys all night. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, with that said, I'm going to get off here and let me hit this little button, and I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm out.